Okay. 98%, yeah, this is good timing. In 25 minutes we will start. So I need to eat. This challenge requires a little bit more preparation since it's going to be battery swap. It's not every day I do battery swap challenge. Yes, good morning guys. So you just need to do a quick now because I won't be having too many of these. Oh, there is already a tiny fork. What the heck was that? Yes, good morning, or I don't know, evening, or I don't know, what should we call this? Night, right? By definition. Between midnight and 6 in the morning, then it's night, right? You know, I realized I could have done it. I could have finished with battery swap last time. Let me rotate this a little bit just for the sake of the food now. So let me see, we are 99%. We're gonna finish in 4 minutes supposedly. This is the problem is that it's gonna finish, and then I think if I reconnect, it will not restart, or I'm not sure. Yeah, I push it back. Yeah, I wonder what's gonna happen in 4 minutes then. It will finish charging, and then what? It's the same car. I figured out what that drivetrain error was. There's actually nothing wrong with the car. And it happened several times. Yeah. Actually, yesterday I got that drivetrain error when I had low state of charge. I had like 8% battery left, and I was in Østerdalen, getting close to Alvdal, and then the car went into limp mode. I was like, shit, and it was minus 21 degrees Celsius, and I got the drivetrain error. I was like, shit, I can't get stranded here. That was super scary, man. No, like I said, it's the same car. Not sure what I'm gonna do if the car finished charging now. We'll just have to idle for the next 15 minutes. It's gonna finish charging in 1 minute, supposedly. Actually, yeah. The reason for it is low state charge. You guys wanna know what the problem is? I figured it out. When you have low state of charge and your battery is kind of cold, you get power limit. And when you use adaptive cruise control and the car tries to pull more power than is available, it throws a powertrain error. Because I also got it again in Österan. I was like, because I noticed that, okay, suddenly I couldn't cruise at the cruising speed, but if I cruise slower, then the so-called powertrain error did not occur. But then eventually, okay, finish charging. I'll do that first. But yeah, so that was actually that is a very bad design in many ways, because most other cars, when you have low state of charge and you have power limit, you would just cruise a little bit slower, that's it. But it doesn't throw a freaking powertrain. Technically, yes, you can say, yeah, it is a powertrain issue, because the cruise control requests a certain amount of power, and then the car cannot deliver it. Yeah, but it just, the way they present it sounds like there's something wrong with the car. And then my question is always, how the heck did this get into production? Did they not figure? Well, did they not test this? They should have unit test for this, right? They should have some kind of simulation unit test. Simulates low state of charge, cold battery, and they figure out, okay, it throws this powertrain error. Should we change something or just leave it like that? Well, it was more like it's at night and they don't fry burgers here. So, yeah. Yeah, I should eat healthy. We are leaving at 4 exactly. Man, it's cold outside. -8 degrees. This is gonna be a quite cold run. This is the first half. But I have no other choice. Yes, I'm going to use battery swap, of course. Always be swapping. Well, thank you. Huh? Listen to that door closing sound. Chinese cars. We have 3-phase, of course. 400 volt TN. Let me shoot the intro. Maybe I want to pee one more time before I go. Well, let's get this one aligned up also. It refuses to reconnect and charge back to 100%. So yeah, I'll show you here. The plan, by the way, is to drive here all the way to Göteborg. Well, actually Kungsbacka. The car estimates I will orbit 9.8 kilometers. I might have to bail up before. We'll see how I do that. But yeah, so that's the plan, and we're gonna start exactly at 4. Very important, because we're gonna use batteries up at the Varberg that opens at 7, and then we drive over to Helsingborg, to top up a little bit there, and then we swap again on the way back via Varberg, and then so that might actually be, we might be able to break the 9-hour mark with an EV for the very first time. We will see about that. I have to deal with some weirdness here, by the way, is that here we have spent 1.3 kilowatt hours since not sure when. No. Ah, okay. Yeah. I had to restart. Yeah, there's a trick for me to restart because I'm now in camp mode. But I have to write down this one here, which is the trip distance. So we will count 1,000 kilometers, and I also know the distance area. Everything. We're gonna take all the details soon. Okay, in 5 minutes we start.สุดนะครับหรือว่าหนาวมากเลยนะเนี่ย-8 องศานะครับแล้วก็แพลนก็คือเราจะขับไปเลยโยเทเบิร์กนิดหน่อยนะครับไปชาร์จที่นนท์แต่ไม่นานแป๊บเดียวนะครับแล้วก็จะไปที่วอลไปบัตทรีสวอปนะครับแล้วก็หลังจากนั้นเราจะขับไปเฮลซิงโบร์กแล้วก็ต้องชาร์จนิดหน่อยแล้วก็กลับไปที่วอลไปบัตทรีสวอปอีกทีหนึ่งแล้วหลังจากนั้นก็ขับไปผมจะไปสตรัมสตาร์แล้วก็ชาร์จแล้วก็เนี่ยนะก็เวลาที่เราจะชาร์จมันน้อยมากนะส่วนใหญ่เราจะแบตเตอรี่ซอฟ2 ครั้งมันจะช่วยถึงเยอะนะครับนี่นะตอนนี้เรามีแบตเตอรี่ 99% มันไม่ยอมถ้าเราจะเสียบชาร์จมันไม่ยอมกลับไปชาร์จถึง 100% นะครับแต่ช่างมันเดี๋ยวเราจะเริ่ม ตีสี่มันสำคัญเราต้องเริ่มตีสี่เพราะว่า battery swap นะที่วอลบายมันจะเปิด7 โมงเช้าอีกสัก3 ชั่วโมงเราจะใช้เวลา3 ชั่วโมงกว่านิดหน่อยนะครับประมาณนั้นนะทุกอย่างมันจะต้องเป๊ะเลยนะครับ แล้วก็อย่างนะครับ consumption เนี่ยมันไม่มีทริปมิเตอร์แต่ว่าเรา reset ไม่ได้นะครับเพราะว่าเราต้องมี user name มันนะเพราะฉะนั้นผมได้จดแล้วว่ามันเป็นเท่าไหร่นะครับนั่นนะแล้วเดี๋ยวเราจะ reset อันนี้ทริปที่มัน current trip มานั้นนะก็เป็นไรเดี๋ยวจะเตรียมตัวแล้วก็เราจะออกตีสี่เป๊ะแล้วนะครับSee. Yeah, there's a trick to restart the trip meter. We actually spend around 500 watt hours now just idling. But unfortunately I could not reconnect to start it again. And we're gonna start in 2 minutes anyway. 400 watt hours, well, or I don't know how much, yeah. So it's not ideal, we start with 99%. And then I need to reset the trip meter. Okay, I have to get out of camp mode. Okay, 59. Okay, now I need to get out of the car and lock it. Okay, this should reset it. Oh shit, I forgot to go pee. Okay, hopefully we can hold it. Just check here. If you go to consumption, yes, it says reset. Yes, reset. Okay, good. We're good now. We're good to go. Set mode, custom, alright. No, custom mode, alright. Well, we might as well just drive now, since we have that half kilowatt hour diesel. But there's 4, okay, it was 4 now. Right, let's go. So yes, this time we have planned it very carefully. Unfortunately, it's gonna be freaking cold outside. But this car doesn't seem to be affected that much by the cold, fortunately. Maybe because it has fairly good drag coefficient. Drivetrain efficient doesn't seem to be the best, but yeah. Because this car is not as efficient as Tesla, I found when I measured it. Well, let's have a little bit of fun.
Please control the steering. Highlight is on. Please control the steering. Highlight is on.
The kid is back.
control the steering. Pilot is on.
Oh yeah, we're on the move now. Oh, that's good. But yeah, you know what? I realized that
You might want to hold the steering wheel. Otherwise, pilot will be deactivated.
I realized that I could have done it previously. Yeah, let me explain what I could have done. I think last time, once I arrived at Varberg, it was around 3 at night. It wasn't Varberg, it was Kungsbacka. So, yeah. By the way, car is pretty silent. Guess what? I measured the noise meanwhile. This car is the most silent EV I ever tested. It's even more quiet than quieter than an EQE. I haven't measured EQS, but EQE was the best result so far. This one beats the EQE even. I think it was almost 1 decibel. I was like, damn! And also it has a very nice and comfy ride. Like, I almost feel like I'm driving an EQS or e-tron or something of BMW. It's super impressive how they managed to do it. But it doesn't surprise me because Nio's design studio is in München, and the ES7 was already very, very good. But that's an SUV. This is a sedan, you know, less surface, window surface, and also double glazed windows. The only problem with this car is that they ruin it with software, because it rides. I mean, the whole yo-yo, the throttling, you know, the throttle pulsation and the steering wheel movement is shit. So, I mean, if I drive manually, I can run quite smoothly. But once I use Nio Pilot, it just goes all over the place. And it, like here, you see here, the way it steers now, super annoying. I've never experienced this shitty auto steer before in any car. Like even Polestar, which is kind of, yeah, and also the Korean cars, yeah, they are kind of bad, but nowhere as bad as this one.
Please control the steering. Pilot is on.
Well, I never measured the noise in the i7. Oh, and then the phantom brakes all the time. And there's a brief message. I see what it is now. It says something about someone cutting in front. I'm like, huh?
Please control the steering.
But yeah, I mean, it's super impressive because think about this. The comfort, the ride, and the quietness matches cars that cost almost twice as much. Because this car, if you pay it for the battery also, it will cost around 800k, I think it was. I mean, it's still cheaper than a Model S. But when we start matching against EQS or something, I mean, but yeah, it depends how you look at it. I mean, EQS still has some other, maybe some other good shit that this car doesn't have. I can't remember right now. But at least if you're just looking for that quietness, that ride, that comfort, you can actually get it in an ET7. And I mean, most people should go for bus anyway. And the good thing about bus in Norway, at least, is that you have to pay for VAT now if the car has a certain weight. And oh yeah, by the way, speaking of weight, this car weighs 2,560 kilograms, I think it was. So it's quite heavy, actually a lot heavier than Plaid, and also the long range Palladium. Like, yeah, but that's probably why it's so quiet, because it has actually some passive heavy sound dampening. But yeah, so when it comes to the whole powertrain error, as long as the battery is not too cold, then it will, or you could just drive manually. Yeah, it will occur. I mean, it will most likely occur again, the powertrain error thing, past Göteborg now tonight, especially tonight because it's so cold outside. But I'm not sure though if I will be able to reach Kungsbacka. If I can't reach it, then I have to go for it's called Backabol, wasn't it? Whatever, it was near Stig Center. But I just need to top up a little bit. The main point is that I have to go to the restroom and then do like a 5-minute top up, so I can reach Varberg without too much limp mode going on. $100 kilowatt-hour motor power. I don't remember the spec, but yeah, I wonder if it was like 600 horsepower. It's quite quick. But one way to avoid this stuff is to start the battery heater. Maybe I should start the battery heater regardless. Actually, ideally, I need to start the battery heater like an hour before I charge. So already at Spekkerød and shit, I should. You know, actually, I could even top up at Spekkerød just to be safe, because I'm not too familiar around there. Well, actually, no. Then maybe I could just go for the Circle K charger. There's a Circle K charger at Göteborg I could use, and now I can use Circle K charger in Sweden. They fixed it. One app to rule them all, and even the RFID that I have associated with that one works. Just have to check, by the way, where it is. Bakkadal is called. Oh, they have one 150 kilowatt charger over there. That's kind of risky, only one charger. I guess in case it's occupied, we can just correct for it by, I don't know, if I have to top on a 50 kilowatt, we just deduct a couple of minutes versus if I had the 150 kilowatt available. But yeah, so when I did the range test, by the way, spoiler alert, in the range test, the ET7 had higher consumption than Tesla, even Plaid, as expected. The Plaid is just incredibly efficient, and also the long range, more or less. And the same thing, yeah, by the way. And also, I went to Folldal with the ET7. It's been quite stressful. I wanted to extend the press car time, but it was not available for extension. So I have to return it on Thursday. So it's kind of, yeah, busy days, but I've seen in the past that those extreme cold weather tests and trips, they give me lots of views. So hopefully this one and also the Plaid will get lots of views. And I got the wheel cap for the Plaid this time. So I will actually go to Folldal in a couple of days. I have to do it while it's cold, and supposedly it's going to be even colder. But at least I hit minus 27 degrees Celsius with the ET7. And we will see how the Plaid will do it. But again, spoiler alert, the ET7 was struggling in the cold weather. It seems to be well insulated and all that, but the problem was it cold gated. Even when I preheated the battery for 1 hour and I hammered it on the motorway towards Dal in the end, I only received around 80 kilowatt. I've never seen 140 kilowatt, by the way. And also the same thing from Folldal, preheated for 40 minutes, drove from Folldal to Alvdal. Yeah, the battery was kind of high-ish, but I received only 37 kilowatt. A Tesla would at least be getting over 100 kilowatt if you preheat for freaking 40 minutes. So, but I see when I preheat the battery that the power goes up, I mean the power draw goes up by only 3 kilowatt. So that's actually a quite weak battery heater. Most cars, they have 6 kilowatt battery heater, but Tesla, especially Plaid, uses all the 3 motors plus the heat pump. So Tesla at least pulls 15 kilowatt, and then the heat pump gives more heat. So yeah, I don't know, we might be talking about maybe 16, 17 kilowatt of heating power, which is class leading, really. Or industry leading, yeah. That's actually quite awesome, because you then don't have to add weight and cost for a dedicated battery heater. And they have the heat scavenging loop for scavenging motor, just like Millennium Falcon. The Millennium Falcon, you can already, back then, Tesla already designed so that you can scavenge heat from the motor and heat up the battery. That's why Millennium Falcon rarely cold gated, because that was the only way, really, for Millennium Falcon. Millennium Falcon could not scavenge heat from the motor and heat up the cabin. Doesn't have that mode. Just like MC Hammer also. MC Hammer couldn't do that, so that's why MC Hammer always just fed the cabin. MC Hammer always fed the battery with the leftover heat from the motor. Well, now the car says I will arrive at Kungsbacka with 38 kilometers of range. Okay, we'll see about that. But one other thing I noticed during the range test is that I was not able to get almost 88 kilowatt hour. I got around 86 kilowatt hour only. And that could be because the battery was cold when I slow charged it. But really, 2 kilowatt hour? I suspect that there is some degradation. That battery that I swapped at Vestby could have been a degraded one from some ES8, or it's just in that pool of batteries. So that is actually an interesting phenomenon that I have never thought about. That yeah, all the batteries will be slowly degrading. Not sure what's up with the chat. Chat seems to be very quiet, almost as if it's bugged. Now let's hope that I got enough sleep. Because I got a little bit of sleep in the afternoon. I didn't get that much sleep last night because I was driving. I got a 3 hour sleep, 2.5 hour maybe, of sleep when I was camping. Oh, you're okay, okay. Okay, right, okay, you guys are there, okay. Yeah. When I was camping in the morning hours, this morning actually, with the ET7. So, and I got a little bit of sleep here and there when I charged the car, because fortunately the car was cold getting, so it took a while to charge it. And then Isabel was hard to settle, but around midnight she finally went to bed for reals. Oh, first I saw, yeah, okay, whatever. So I did get some sleep from midnight to almost 3 at night when I set the clock. But I realized that last run, previous run, you know, the fail attempt, I could have finished it, but there were several things I didn't know. First one was that Powertrain error. What the heck was it? You know, should we drive around with that error? Well, turns out that it wasn't really a problem. And also when I talked to Nio, they were like, you know, they didn't say, please return the car back, we'll fix it. Or no, it was like, okay, whatever. I was like, okay. But I knew that a little bit too late. Then I was on my way back, because the stuff occurred at night. And another problem was battery swap. That was my fault. I did not check beforehand about battery swap and if the car had battery swap and all that. Well, it turns out that there's unlimited battery swap here. You don't need to pay for it every time or something like last time. Yeah. So, I mean, technically I could have finished it, but what I could have done is I could have gone ahead over to Varberg, and I would be in Varberg like 3:30 something at night, and I could just camp there until 7 in the morning, get a 2 hour nap, and that will actually also help me since I was so tired. But yeah, it didn't work because of several things. So yeah, actually driving 4 at night. Yeah, the traffic is supposed to start soon, and we will see about how it is in Göteborg, because there will be traffic going into Göteborg in the morning hours, like 6 in the morning they already start. So I bet there will be lots of annoying left lane huggers towards Beckerud and after Beckerud also. So yeah, in a way, you know, lately at least, because the way I have booked now is that I tend to pick up the car on a Thursday. Yeah, the swap happens on Thursday, so one press car, yeah, or sometimes also on Friday. So it's a bit unfortunate that I pick up a car on Thursday or Friday, and then I usually do a 1,000 kilometer challenge just as the first or the second video almost. Ideally, I need to pick up the car on Monday, and then oh shit, freaking auto steer, man. I have to constantly correct for the auto steer. It's doing some weird wheel movement. Yeah, ideally I pick up the car Monday, and then I start doing some range test and whatever other tests, so that the 1,000 kilometer challenge becomes one of the last tests. So then I have more experience. If there's some weird shit like this car, like the drivetrain error, I would have known about it. But then, well, actually, I didn't figure it out even in the range test, because the battery was nice and warm, and when I drove it down to 1%, it still. I saw the drivetrain error briefly on the range test when going uphill. I should have figured it out by then that, hey, wait, I'm going uphill. I got the drivetrain error briefly, and then it disappeared again. But it wasn't really that on for that long, because I guess the battery was nice and warm, and I had the battery heater running for almost an hour. But still, even in the range test, I could not get 140 kilowatt. The highest I got was just 105 kilowatts. So I gave up on trying to record a charging session. I suspect that the battery here might not be that well insulated, and that the battery heater is so weak that the car simply cannot heat up in time. And also, in the range test, by the way, I did heat up the battery, and then I charged a little bit, and then I wanted to do some yo-yo and heat up further. But then when I tried to click the battery heater button was grayed out, and when you click it, it will actually say there is no need to heat up the battery. So as if the battery was warm enough. But when I did a little bit of yo-yo and came back to Dal and I plugged it in, I got only 105 kilowatt. So I think that's just poor design, that the battery is not in the optimal state, but it refuses to fire up the battery heater. Maybe you can get 140 kilowatt in summer when it's 20-25 degrees outside, but when it's 0 degrees, then it struggles. Minus 9 degrees Celsius. I record a document that is minus 9 degrees here. That's actually cold. This is one of the, I think this could actually be the coldest Sweden run ever. There has been some extremely cold Norway runs in the past. And also another thing, by the way, when I was camping in minus 27 degrees outside, well, actually it started at minus 27, but then during the camping period it went up to minus 17, I think. Yeah, so the temperature went up 10 degrees because the sun came up. But it was pulling an average of 3.1 kilowatt, I think. I have to recalculate again based on all the numbers. So, yeah. I'm not sure if that's high or not. We have to see with Tesla, I guess. But I guess I will do the same thing. Normally I would top up at the 50 kilowatt charger at Folldal, but with the Nio I just went straight to the camping spot. I think I will also do that with Tesla. Well, I will of course first charge to 90%, just like I did with the Nio. Well, actually with Nio I charge to 100%. Yeah. Maybe I'll just go for 95 or some shit then with Tesla. Just try to replicate the same thing. It should go relatively fast. Actually, Tesla will charge faster because it doesn't cold-gate in winter. And Tesla also peaks at higher power and everything. So, my impression based on what I already tested before with Tesla, is that Tesla is just superior when it comes to winter performance, cold gating and stuff like that. And also, well, there was one case a couple of years ago with a Model 3 performance that scavenged the heat too much, and that battery type, yeah, I think it was the Panasonic battery, it didn't like to be too cold, so we had some massive power limit. But Tesla fixed that by allowing higher temperature in the battery. But the Nio seems to suffer the same problem. But I don't know if they can just fix it, because I actually don't know if this car has any heat scavenging or not. But there was one thing, yeah, I'm not sure, by the way, but when I did the acceleration test, right after you hammer it, right after you accelerate hard, if the car has heat scavenging like a Tesla, you will temporarily feel that the HVAC, I mean, it becomes slightly hotter in the cabin, and it kind of makes sense because the car is already set to a certain amount of heat scavenging or whatever, right? And then suddenly you get a surge of heat from the motors. So then suddenly the system just pumps in extra heat in the cabin before it can react in time. And I'm not sure, but I got the impression that the same thing happened with the ET7. So maybe the ET7 has heat scavenging into the cabin and all that. And maybe that's why the ET7 didn't have crazy high consumption in extreme cold weather. And then I actually don't know if ET7 scavenges heat from the battery to heat of the cabin. Yeah, all that stuff, I have no idea. Because I don't have any OBD tools, so I can't get the answers there. Okay, let me check something here. Hey, what the heck? Consumption. Okay. 13 kilowatt hour, 52.6 kilometers. Wow, that's the 247 consumption. That's not too bad. You see, despite being minus 8 degrees Celsius, that's not too bad. I think the reason for it is because, okay, the drivetrain might not be the most efficient one, but the drag coefficient is good. And when it's cold, then the drag kind of goes up, but this car is not that much affected by it. And if it has some kind of heat scavenging going on, then that helps, I guess. Because I also tried to heat up the battery in the garage before I left. So, yeah, so a warm battery is always good, even if it can't scavenge it or not. But the problem is that I heated up the battery around 11 or almost midnight, and then I had to put it back to charging, because you cannot have heating. Well, you can have it in camp mode, and in camp mode you can actually run the battery heater. That's pretty cool, without being in the car even. So that's what I did. I ran the heater in the cabin plus battery heater for about an hour, and then I plugged in again. But when I'm plugged in, I can still have camp mode, but then battery heater turns off automatically. But then at least I have the cabin heater on. So the cabin was nice and warm actually for several hours.
Stay
EV6.
focused.
Woman, wait, okay, let me turn off that shit. Driver assistant. Hey, where's the... Wait, I saw it somewhere. That's weird. Oh, here. Okay. I have to disable those distraction reminder thing every time you start driving. Yeah, but wait. Yeah, actually, did I use Tesla supercharger? No, that was with the kind of mixed up this run with the Toyota run. Okay, so I don't know for sure if I can use Tesla supercharger, but I don't think I need to use superchargers. I will be riding on. Let me see. The first stop will be. I mean, I will be using some Circle K chargers, hyperchargers, just like last time. That one worked. And then I'll be using Ionity. I also know that one works. I also used Power yesterday, and also now I use Power. Yeah. But I actually never tried supercharger with this car. Oh yeah, and Storebaug here. You see here we have a Circle K on each side of the road. No, well, actually it's Circle K on one side and Shell on the other side. So on the right side here we have Circle K and we have Circle K chargers. On the other side there we have Shell, and Recharge recently put up some Power chargers on the other side. So we have now high power chargers on each side. But man, I have to say, man, Recharge have been quite aggressive on putting up Power. Yeah, look at that. Holy crap, I think there was 8 chargers. So Recharge, they've been putting up Power chargers like mushrooms in Norway. Pop up everywhere. I get the impression that Recharge, they are the one that uses most Power, and then we have Mer also started using them, but that's pretty much it in Norway. Only Mer and Recharge using Power. But I did mention Power for Circle K. I'm surprised why why Circle K hasn't tried Power yet. I mean, I know they're struggling with freaking tritium and ABB. But yeah, by the way, it seems like at least Circle K, they use more hyperchargers lately and less ABB tritium when they install new sites. Okay, I hope I have enough juice, but I guess actually the juice problem is no problem. Even Specular would work okay for me. But ideally, well, I had to just calculate how much I need. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see where I stop. Yeah, I want to stop as close as possible to Varberg. Since I'm not at Varberg, I don't have time to do anything. I just batters up and then go. Not pee on anything. I actually don't even leave the car at Wildbike. So that's why I want the pit stop to be as close to Wildbike as possible, and then I hammer it. But then I can have a pit stop at Helsingborg.
Stay focused.
What? That woman is still bugging me. Power dot. Oh, in Norway? Wait, I don't know, huh? Is that... Do they have stuff here? Power dot? Wow, it's so nice and calm. Even 4 at night. Oh, Portugal, okay. But I'm talking about in Norway. Like in Sweden, I have never... Yeah, in Sweden, it's only Recharge I've seen that uses Kempower. But I mean, at one point, you know, I should ask Recharge. They seem to have the most experience with Kempower. Maybe because they are Finnish also. But if I have time, I should ask Recharge, why do you guys use so much Kempower? What is your experience with Kempower versus the other the other hardware charger manufacturers? Foxerød lately? Nope. They are between 40 and 50, 150 kilo. Oh, yeah, that side, yeah. Oops, okay, yeah. Okay, I'm just checking. Wait, what was the distance again there? I need to write down every leg I drive. Let's see. 73.5 plus. Wait, I also have. I figured out. Let me see. Range test. Where is range test? There. This car overreports distance by 0.8%. Yeah. So we have to count to 1008. Well, the countdown will be weird because we have to look at the trip meter and then count to whatever number that corresponds to 1008 driven. But okay, let me see. In 247 kilometers plus driven distance 75. Okay, so that's 322 kilometers. Okay, and I have roughly 84 kilowatt, let's say 84. So I can average 260 roughly. Depends how deep I want to go. Okay, 76 kilometers, 194. Consumption right now is 255. Oh, well, you have to go pass through Göteborg, yeah. But already, yeah. I have to figure out where I stop to top up. maybe I'll just stop at Spekkerud. But then I have to go Spekkerud, battery swap at Varberg, and then all the way to Helsingborg before I take a P stop. Where is the new supercharger? It's, you know where McDonald's is? Yeah, and also, by the way, speaking of Kempower, you know McDonald's, they have some, for a while now, they had those hyperchargers, 3 of them. I charged it before with EV6 or Ioniq 5. I think it was Ioniq 5. But you know the McDonald's at Gardermoen and the Shell station. No, in the Esso, and then yeah, right there, recharge. Put the Kempower, like 6 of them or something, and then just slightly past that one again, further towards the Gardermoen airport. That direction is the supercharger site, V3. So I will actually, that one is going to be closer to my home in Jessheim than Cleavage. And in Cleavage tend to be a bit overrun by locals. So actually, I wonder if it will, the traffic will spread more evenly between Cleavage and yeah, Gardermoen. But in case I need to use some supercharger, local, the Falcon, no, wait, whatever. In case I need to use supercharger, I can go there. But you know, the reason nowadays for me to fast charge is simply because I have too slow charging at home. So it's kind of cumbersome. I realize it now from time to time. Like even nowadays, especially with like ET7 with big battery, I have to spend extra time at the Ionity. Typically the last charging stop or something at Ionity. Then I camp there a little bit longer. Because I have only 3.7 kilowatt at home. These curves here, this car is just ridiculous how bad it drives. Like if I don't touch the steering wheel, you can see how the car drives. It is so bad. It is so bad. Ah! Look at that shit. Also this oh. But at least one thing is that it's not slowing down in the curves like the ES8 did, but instead it's driving like a drunken Chinese kung fu master. Look at that shit. Oh, Jesus, man. Like, how did they allow this shit to be in production? That is the biggest question I have to Nio. I had to deal with this the whole day today. Driving through Österdalen. On the twisty part, it was like... Oh, again, look at this. Oh. Man! And I don't get this. They have so many damn cameras here. They have a LiDAR and shit. This car is covered with cameras. Because you get the impression, oh yeah, you know, people who don't know this, right? Potential buyers, or they look at the car and they go, wow, this car has so many cameras. Look at that, the thing that pops up outside. You can see those bulks on the roof. So you might get the impression that, oh, this car must be really good for self-driving. And well, guess what? The auto steer here is shittier than most other EVs, not even Tesla counting, but most other EVs that have way smoother auto steer than this. No, there's a film called Drunken Master, really? Oh yeah, I heard. Yeah, I remember it. It was Jackie Chan, right? He had to be drunken all the time for some reason. Because at least we get the advantage with no traffic at night, but on the way back though we have to deal with Norwegian traffic. Oh, I'm not looking forward to the twisty parts around Tanum. Yeah, the car is gonna be so annoying. Well, unless I turn off auto steer, but I mean I kind of like having the car steer for me. Look at that shit. I didn't do anything. It just decided to bail out on the curve and then change lane. Wow. But I was never impressed of Nio Pilot on ES8. It was also annoying over there that, at least in the ES8, it was just driving, it slowed down like a Toyota driver in the curves. Okay, consumption 257. Seems that we might blow the... Yeah, we will blow the... We can't make it to Kongsbacka as I see it now. Well, actually, no, except for that, we have to pass through Göteborg, yeah. But nah, I think I will not go for Kongsbacka because I want to preheat the battery beforehand. Oh yeah, you know, one good thing, by the way, is that once we battery swap, we will get a battery that has 20, I think it was 20 or 25 degrees Celsius. So we will get actually a nice and warm battery from Varberg. And then hopefully we can maintain that temperature. I think actually I'm going to start preheating, if I can, quite early. Maybe already at Falkenberg or shit, I'll preheat to get the best speed at Varberg. No, not Varberg, Helsingborg. Well, good night. It's actually very early right now. Yeah, so I have to change my plan slightly. As far as I know, on my route, there's only that Circle K charger at Backabol, or whatever it's called again, before Göteborg. I mean, I can probably reach, what's it called again, Kungsbacka. But the only problem is that stuff might be closed there by the time I get there. And I just need to top up for 40 kilometers at, let's say, worst case 270 consumption, 270 times 40 roughly. It's not even 40 kilometers. Wait, what was it again? Check again. 228 plus 94. No, okay, it's 40. Okay, it's 40. It's 38, but let's say 40. Okay, I need 10.8 kilowatt hours. Okay, so if I get 100 kilowatt, it would take me 7 minutes. Oh, plus that I don't want to go too deep. Okay. Oh, okay. So I might need to charge almost 10 minutes. Oh, that's actually quite a lot. Okay, which means that I need to preheat the battery early enough because I might stop at Spekkerød. Because that Circle K charger is kind of risky in case someone is charging there. And then Kungsbacka might be out of reach today because it's so damn cold outside. So preheating needs to start already at Tanum-ish. Yeah, maybe even the Swedish border. it's 100 kilowatt hour gross capacity. Mine is 8 degrees Celsius. It's pretty cold. Hopefully it doesn't get that cold further south. It's typically quite cold in Norway, actually all the way to around Strømstad, but normally at Göteborg and so on, then it's going to be warmer. We'll see about that tonight though. But also one annoying thing is that I could simply not search and find the battery swap station in Varberg. Well, it is open, right? For some reason I couldn't find it. Maybe, I suspect that it's because I'm too far away from it. So maybe if I search for it while I'm in Göteborg, then I will find it. That's kind of a bad feature, if that is true. Oh Jesus, man. Stop that drunkenness. Oh. And I'm in the process of editing the 1,000 kilometer challenge for Toyota. So I'll finish that one tomorrow once I'm back home, I guess. Nowadays I've been driving a lot actually because of the circumstances, plus the cold weather that suddenly occurs, and then I had to grab it while I have a chance. Wait a minute. Just thought of something. Since we are passing by Göteborg, if I preheat long enough before Kungsbacka, then the battery should be not too cold, and then I won't get the powertrain error. Kind of funny. Or the power limits. But I started preheating way too late last time. I forgot about it, and I started preheating while we were passing by Göteborg, or when was it again? After, like 15 minutes before only. That was way too late. Yeah, I did banana box test today. It's been so stressful because I had to suddenly squeeze in, since we had that failed 1,000 kilometer challenge, and I squeezed in a Folldal run. The Folldal trip took 16 hours actually total. But I did banana box test today, and as expected, I could only take 4 banana boxes in the trunk. I tried to fit the 5th one, but the trunk opening simply couldn't close with the 5th box in there. And then I had to improvise and put banana boxes in the back seat and count them, and I managed to fit total with the trunk plus the back seats. It's 19, so 15 in the back seat and then 4 in the trunk. I could maybe have fitted more, but the problem with fitting stuff in the back seat is that you have somewhat limited opening there. So 19 is not that great compared to if you could fold the seats. But I mean, it's just to give an indication of the space available. And Liz Wifey commented 2 days ago when I went to the shopping mall with her and the baby, and she said, "Oh, this is spacious in the back." I said, "Yeah," and she also liked the massage, and also she liked the ride. It was a very comfy ride, and I think she also noticed it was quiet. But normally she doesn't notice the quietness of cars. She noticed other things like space and the massage. She liked the massage, and then she kind of asked, and I told her, "I know this is not that expensive compared to EQS or some other cars." And then she was like, "Well, I mean, why don't we buy this car?" You know, I was like, "Well, let me tell you about the software department at Nio." Oh shit! This shit would drive me crazy. And you know what? I don't expect Nio to fix this at all. Yeah, I expect that it's always gonna be like this. Just like that stupid pulsation of the power pulsation. Like, why do they do that shit? The Chinese people. Okay, by the way, distance check here. It's supposed to be 112 kilometers, right? It's 112.7. So there's a slight over-reporting. Yeah, just like last time, I think 112. Oh yeah, there 113. So slight over-reporting. 0.8%. According to the range test, I measured 0.8% over-reporting over 182 kilometer distance test. Yeah, it could actually fit Cyber's stroller and the baby cot. No, what is it called? The seat pack, but I don't think it can fit the baby cot. You have to actually fold it and some shit. So the trunk is kind of tight and low, and there is not much practical space under the trunk. So yeah, I mean, the car is very quiet. That is good. Super quiet, very comfy, and also quick and relatively efficient. I would say that this car is actually more efficient than EQS. You know, EQS can just go home, because if I was driving EQS today, it would be super thirsty in cold weather now and high speed. So I mean, it ticks the right boxes, this car. But then we have the freaking auto steer, the shitty auto steer, and also yeah, very impractical trunk or space in general. Yeah, except for, I guess, the back seats. But the back seat doesn't even recline. It has massage seat, okay, and it's spacious, but that's it. At least if you go for i7, you get the awesome back. Or you can also get EQS with some nice reclining seat and stuff like that. But then you have to pay out of your ass. Yes, battery swap. going back. Well, I guess I need to test ET5, but I mean it's from the same company, so they still have probably the same shitty auto steer there. And then I don't know how it performs in cold weather, but like over the years now, I have learned that the Tesla, they have really good low winter performance. You know, low temperature, like even in the extreme cold weather. Like minus 20, minus 30, then the Tesla performs exceptionally well. You don't have, you just watch the video eventually, you know, the fold up. It's just so scary to drive around with it. Like I have to explain to you guys, like I had 7% battery left. That's plenty, right? On a freaking 100 kilowatt hour battery, I had 7% battery left, but I was getting limp mode, the turtle mode and shit at 7% at Alvdal. You know those hills before Alvdal? At one point I had to crawl up there. I had to crawl like 50 kilometers per hour up the hills. It was power limited, not speed limited. So also a couple of times when I gently accelerated, I could feel that the power went almost out, almost as if it went into neutral. But it's not. It's just the Nio crawl, where I think it cuts to only 2-3 kilowatt. Yeah, and many times I can see on the display that the power limit went to 10-15 kilowatt only, but just briefly, and then it went up to like 40 kilowatt or 9, maybe 40-50 kilowatt. But the problem is that it hovers at 40-50 kilowatt, but if you request more power suddenly, then it will just drop to 10 kilowatts. So that was super scary shit. And yeah, with my experience, I know why. It's because the battery is too cold. So if Nio could just reprogram somehow so that it keeps the battery at higher temperature, then that'd be great. Yeah. Now the same that when I plug in, then it tends to Colgate, and I usually get around 70 to 80 kilowatt, even after preheating. Whereas we will see with Tesla, but I think Tesla can probably achieve 250 kilowatt, even in minus 20. And also, the ET7 could make it to Alvdal, from Oslo straight to Alvdal, but it could make it there just barely. But I think Tesla will be able to make it there with a good margin and also preheat the battery so that we get 250 kilowatt. Okay, right now the car, this is kind of interesting also. Initially the car told me I will arrive with whatever kilometers left. Now suddenly it doesn't tell me anymore. And I suspect that it's because the consumption is too high and we actually can't make it to Kongsbacka. So let me check now, consumption. 138 kilometers. Okay, consumption is 261 watt-hour per kilometer. Actually, it's a little bit higher, the real consumption, since it's over-reporting. So yeah, I have to preheat the battery soon, and I think we just go for spec-it. Okay, it doesn't matter. We can charge a little bit extra. Yeah, it's slightly harder to estimate actually spec-it vibe bag. Yeah, we'll see, I guess. Wait, the only problem is that the battery might not be that low once we arrive there. This is actually quite weird because I have set the HVAC to 18 degrees Celsius. I noticed with this car that for some reason it gets extremely hot here if you try to keep it at 21 degrees on the HVAC. So normally I have to, same but by the way, when I had the fail run, I remember I was hovering at 19 degrees Celsius on the HVAC. Now I set it even to 18. It seems to be tuned very weird. And also, if you have it on 21 degrees Celsius, the footwell becomes extremely hot, probably over 40 degrees Celsius. So, yeah, 18 degrees right now. But it doesn't mean that I'm running the cabin cold. It actually means that I'm running the cabin on similar temperature as the Tesla at 21 or even 22 degrees Celsius. I think it's getting bright in not too long. Okay, it's still minus 8 degrees. I've been getting constant minus 8 degrees Celsius since Oslo. And there was a dip at minus 9 at the coldest. Wow, this is actually very cold. And also it's been snowing. It's been, yeah. Last night it was snowing, wet snow in many parts of Sweden. So I avoided Sweden yesterday and I went to Folldal instead. So yeah, minus 27 degrees that I achieved was I think fairly good. I think Plaid will actually hit minus 30. So yeah, that's cool that I can get there and test. I'm hoping to get several 100k views on Plaid in extreme cold weather, because I think that one hasn't been done before. And especially if it's done by me, then people want to watch that shit. So yeah, in the past I've seen that those extreme cold weather tests, they get lots of views. Oh, minus 9 degrees Celsius. Okay, if it's that cold outside, then I should preheat soon. Maybe I should just navigate to spec-it now. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. car estimates I will arrive with 70 kilometer range left. That is roughly 15%. Oh wait, now it says 94 kilometers. Okay. Okay, that's almost 20%. Yeah, because 5 kilometers is roughly 1% in this car. It seems to have a fixed rate. But when you charge to 100%, it will always say 505 kilometers. So I guess 20%. Wait, how far away are we? In 1 hour we will arrive at Spekkerud. Okay, you know what? I think I'm going to preheat already. We have been driving for a little bit over an hour. We are around Tanem area right now. And yes, when I look at the consumption so far, I estimated that we have something like over 260 watt-hour per kilometer. So unfortunately today it's quite cold. You see, it's -8. It's been hovering at -8, -9 degrees Celsius throughout the trip now. So right now I'm not sure if I can make it to Varberg. No, not Varberg. Kungsbacka directly. So what I'm going to do is actually to go to Spekkerud. It doesn't matter, no big deal. So right now the car estimates 94 kilometers at Spekkerud. Actually, when I did this, you know, when we started, the car estimated we were going to arrive at Kungsbacka with whatever. But then recently now it stopped showing kilometers at destination, and I expect it's because you will not make it there, but the car doesn't tell you. But okay, so we are roughly 1 hour away now from Spekkerud, and I'm actually going to start preheating the battery already now because it's so cold outside. So you press the warm up button, you will see this icon appears there. See? And let me see. Yeah, it's crazy, right? But this battery, this battery heater is kind of weak. I have indication it's only around 3 kilowatt. So that's probably why you have to preheat an hour in advance.โอเคตอนนี้เราขับไปได้สักชั่วโมงกว่านะครับเราอยู่ที่สวีเดนนะใกล้ๆทอนนะครับแล้วก็ที่นี่นะมันหนาวเนี่ยเหมือนกันนะครับที่นี่เหมือนออสโลนะ-8 องศาบางที่นี่เจอ-9 องศานะครับแล้วก็ผมก็จะคำนวณนะว่ารถนะวันนี้นะมันใช้ไฟฟ้าประมาณ260กว่านะวัตต์เอาต่อกิโลเมตรนะ แล้วก็กลายเป็นเราไม่มีไฟฟ้าพอนะครับถ้าเราจะตรงไปแต่ว่าไม่เป็นไรตอนนี้นะพลานใหม่เราจะไปที่แบกเกอร์ก่อนนั่นนะครับแล้วตอนนี้มันก็คำนวณว่าตอนเราไปถึงเราจะเหลือ77กิโลเมตรแล้วก็เราจะใช้เวลาอีก1ชั่วโมงนะครับเราจะไปถึงนั่นนะแล้วผมก็จะเริ่มอุ่นแบตเตอรี่นะครับเนี่ยเรากดอันนี้นะกดปุ่มนี่นะบอร์มอัพแล้วมันก็จะขึ้นมาข้างบนนี่นะมันเริ่มอุ่นแบตเตอรี่แล้วก็ผมว่ามันเป็นไรเริ่มอุ่นตั้งแต่นี้เพราะว่าผมรู้สึกว่าแบตเตอรี่ฮีตแต่ของคันนี้นะมันอ่อนนะครับมันเป็นประมาณ3กิโลวัตต์เพราะฉะนั้นเราต้องเริ่มอุ่นแบตเตอรี่นานนะ1ชั่วโมงก่อนนะถ้าเทียบกับเทสลานะเทสลานี่แบตเตอรี่ฮีเตอร์โดยเฉพาะถ้าเป็นพลาดนะแรงมากเลยประมาณ15-16กิโลวัตต์นะครับOkay, this sounds crazy, but actually, I feel like I'm not wasting too much energy since if you run the battery heater for 1 hour, you will suck only 3 kilowatt hour, and that is kind of drop in the ocean. It's less, it's like 10 kilometers of range you use, or in percent, 3 kilowatt hour divided by let's say 86 kilowatt hour. Yeah, that's 3.5%. per hour, but it's a good investment because we might be getting way better speeds. Or put it this way, 3 kilowatt hour divided by 100 kilowatt. So it takes less than 2 minutes to charge it back up again. But if you can get better charging speed, then that pays off. Hey, do that. Why is this car firing up a high beam like left and right? Wait, it's getting a little bit bright already. Huh. 5 in the morning, okay. Well, I guess that's good. Yeah. Well, actually, if the battery is cold, then it has higher internal resistance, and that should mean that the heat loss is greater, but it then slowly heats up the battery. So actually, a hot battery should have lower heat loss. Ah, over here, yeah, I see traces of wet snow that fell yesterday. Actually, no. According to the weather forecast, there's been a little bit of snow or rain even tonight further south. So the roads are not completely dry. The left lane is actually a bit snowy over here. Not the best condition on the left lane. Oh, we are in the highland also. Oh yeah, minus 9 degrees Celsius. Oh. I can see the traffic has started. Yeah, it's going to pick up closer to Göteborg we get now. So I just have to charge up enough now so I can reach Varberg. Well, actually this cold weather is a slight disadvantage. I guess if we did this in summer we can go straight to Varberg and then battery swap. I mean, Tesla can even reach Varberg in winter. Oh damn, that was a hard... No, dude, stop that. Oh, Jesus, man, this Nio pilot annoys the heck out of me. Whoa, minus 10 degrees Celsius over here. Damn. snow that fell last night and earlier this evening. This is actually not ideal because I have to then first I have to charge for 10 minutes at Beckerud, and then I have to battery swap another 7 minutes total, I guess. Where a Tesla will go straight to Varberg and top up for 15 minutes. That means that the Plaid doesn't have that much advantage, a disadvantage rather. They are kind of neck and neck past Varberg, and then at Helsingborg I need to charge maybe, I don't know, 5-10 minutes. I have to calculate. And Tesla need to charge like 10-15 minutes. But yeah, in theory, ET7 should be slightly faster than Tesla, maybe 5-10 minutes faster. Oh, what the heck? Look at this surface here. Crazy. I've never seen weather like this before in Sweden. Minus 11 degrees Celsius. Getting bright already. We are in the middle of the marsh soon. Minus 12 degrees Celsius. Holy crap. It is actually colder here than in Norway for some reason. Oh shit. my concern is that Swedes, they would drive dog slow in this kind of weather. Once we get closer to Göteborg, we might have to deduct some slowness because of that. This is exceptional weather. I never experienced anything like this before in Sweden. Unfortunately, it is very cold and the tires becomes quite sticky. If this was 0 degrees Celsius, it would be, well, actually on the way back it would be kind of scary. Hopefully the salt melts everything on the way back. It's minus 12 degrees Celsius. That is a great advantage for the studless winter tires right now. Sorry, I'm not reading the chat. I have to have full focus on the road. I'm driving manual right now. Yeah, I've never seen anything like this before. In Sweden, this part of Sweden rarely gets snow. frozen. Minus 12 degrees Celsius outside. Over here it's only -9, that's good, at least. traffic. Man, last run was perfect traffic-wise and weather-wise. Oh, I should have planned better, so I could have finished by then. Because I guess next time I do 1,000 kilometer challenge, it will be more back to normal with dry roads and no frost or anything. Okay, battery heater is still active. We are 30 kilometers away from Spekkerud. Then we hit traffic. We are down to 28% now. This is not ideal, the traffic here. Shit. You can imagine how slow it's going to go past Göteborg then. Man, these guys, they actually melt the snow and ice at minus 12 degrees Celsius. They must have mixed the salt to be quite strong. I'm down to 24%. Battery heat is still on. We are 22 kilometers away from Spekkerud now. And I wonder how long it's going to be like this. These kind of driver conditions. I'm not a fan of it. The drive manual now, and I better pay attention to the traffic. -10, okay, it's going to be a cool experience expected. At least no wind, that's good. Okay, -10 over here. Oh, that's a Kia EV6. Slow poking on the left lane, of course. All the way, okay. No. In 10 kilometers we'll be there, 19%, so we are deep-ish. Battery is still running. Well, good thing I mixed the washer fluid to be resistant to this cold weather. a combination of auto steering uneven and semi-slippery road is not good. Worst case is the auto steer might trigger skidding, or yeah. Yeah, 2 hours and 6 minutes. Yeah, we're right on par with what to expect when it comes to time. Oh, wait. No, okay, that dude is too slow. Okay. Have to be careful in the exit. Wow. Shit is getting busy after Beckeren. I'm to try to clean the windscreen, but it's cold outside. Uh-oh. Seems like this car was not made for proper winter. Maybe they don't have snow in China. It was funny when I said, maybe they don't have snow in Japan. And people are like, oh, you know, there is snow in Japan. You know? I'm like, are you serious? You didn't get my joke. Whoa, it's slippery. I wonder if I could put the wipers in the service position. Or not. Holy crap, minus 11 degrees Celsius, that's accurate. Everyone is driving dog slow. Shit, how the heck am I supposed to measure this properly now? This kind of slow poke driving. Snow over here. What the heck, man? What happened? Damn. Okay, I guess I can take that stone. Well, actually, I can take yeah, this. No, this one. Okay. There. Let me try to zoom. Okay. All right. Let's see. Write down the numbers here. We have 72.1 kilowatt hour. Speculated. And that was 256.9 kilometers. Okay. All right. charging. Oh, getting 90 kilowatt only. Shit. Okay, so we have 107 kilometers. I have to expect something like, I don't know, 260. Maybe let's say 260 times 107, alright. Oh shit, I need to spend 32%. I need to charge to almost 40%. Let me go outside and film now. Actually, okay, and also, I guess I can show you guys. This one for now. Wow, the consumption was 281, really? Man. Well, the problem today is the weather. That's unfortunate. Okay, I'm gonna go outside and shoot some video. We're getting only 90 kilowatts. That is not ideal, but I have to hurry. I just have a quick pit stop. Can we not? What the heck is wrong with that wiper arm? That is not great. Do we have any wiper service mode? Okay, whatever. Right, we're now charging at speculate, getting only 92 kilowatt. Ooh. You see, even after preheating the battery for 1 hour, we get 90 kilowatt only. But it's minus 11 degrees Celsius outside. The lowest temperature I saw this trip was minus 12. So I calculated we need 40%. So we have enough time now to go to the restroom. And this is a much needed stop, because next stop is going to be Varberg. And this one, by the way, is the power swap station, but it's closed right now. It's going to open by the time we get there. So yes, let me show you outside, by the way. Okay, เรากำลังชาร์จที่วอลไปนะครับรับ92 กิโลวัตต์นะครับอันนี้ขนาดเรา preheat แบตเตอรี่ตั้ง1 ชั่วโมงก่อนเรามาถึงที่นี่นะครับแต่ว่ามันหนาวนะที่หนาวสุดเนี่ยเป็น-12 องศานะครับแล้วผมก็คำนวณแล้วว่าเราต้องการ 40% มากกว่าเราจะไปถึงวอลไปได้นะครับแล้วก็เนี่ยที่วอลแบบมันจะเป็น power swap station แต่ว่าตอนนี้มันปิดนะก็7 โมงเช้าก็จะเปิดนะครับเดี๋ยวไปดูข้างนอกนะ have to go to the restroom now. So I calculated 40% should be enough. But yeah, we need to hurry a little bit here, because I don't know how much time we have. And then the car might go on a black screen once I leave the car. Let's see. Oh, we already stayed here 9 minutes. Okay. Yeah, I need 40%. According to my calculation, 40% should be enough. Let me see, how is the windscreen now? My only concern now is the traffic. Man, the previous run would have been perfect weather-wise. Why did I not prepare for battery swap? We've been charging for 10 minutes now. Maybe I should document how long we charge here, because that's kind of relevant. Yeah, then I have to go outside. Okay. Yeah, let me see. Still 91 kilowatt. Oh shit. Okay, actually now I don't. From here I don't have to preheat the battery, since we are swapping on the next stop. Wait a minute. $90 kilowatt if I fire up the heater. Huh? Are you serious? Well, now it says 89 there into the battery. Okay. Wait, huh? Wait. This is bad design. the car is not pulling extra power for the heater. Okay, whatever. I don't have time to comment on it right now. I have to go outside. So. "13 minutes so far. We're gonna leave soon. Make it ready to leave. We will leave at 40%. Of course, you don't want to go too deep with this bike because you might go into limp mode, and you want to go get in limp mode on a freaking motorway. So that's actually a reason. Like I shouldn't go 1% deep. Well, it depends, I guess. Well, actually, the battery is nice and warm now. Maybe it's no big deal. But okay, we're gonna leave soon. 38%. 13 minutes so far. %. Wow, this is actually not great since the car charges a little bit slow. At least if we can get 100 kilowatt, that would be great. But only, yeah, 87 kilowatt now. We have 40%. 40 minutes. I think we're good to go. Okay, let's go. Let me see. 14-minute charging stop. 14-minute charging stops. Oops. You know what that means? We are kind of slower than a Tesla, because Tesla only needed around 15 minutes at Varberg. And now we have to go to Varberg, and then we have to swap, and it takes 7 minutes. So we are roughly 5 minutes behind the Tesla at the Varberg point. I mean, even if we had good driving conditions, okay, in summer we could probably go straight to Varberg, but remember that Tesla did this in winter-ish. So I guess if you had nicer weather, I'm still not convinced if we can make it to Varberg. We might have to stop anyway and top up somewhere. And yeah, maybe 5 minutes stop, not 14 minutes. Or what I calculated was like maybe 7 minutes or something. So this, today we might be 5 minutes slower because of the extreme cold weather. Yeah, this is quite extreme, man. That, oh shit, I forgot to put on the ND filter. Okay, whatever. That we have minus 12 degrees at Spekkerød. wonder why it's so cold in but this is so weird because normally okay it might be cold in the north like Norway, but usually the south doesn't get that cold. But this is like a unique weather phenomena that chills down the whole area, including down here also. You might have to deduct for traffic now, because I know that it takes 1 hour exactly. Wait, yeah, I think I measured before. It's supposed to take exactly 1 hour from Spekkero to Varberg, or the other way around. But today it might take significantly longer time because of the traffic. This is why I want to avoid weekdays, but you see, this is the problem. In order to use battery swap, you need to do it in the daytime or weekend, yeah, which I fail at because of the Powertrain error. Or because I didn't plan good enough. To deduct time here there, guys. This is ridiculous. What the heck is this fogging suddenly? 5 minutes ago, so I left at 6:26. Okay, I have to try to remember that. Because actually consumption-wise it doesn't matter when we, I mean, yeah, since we are battery swapping, then arrival at Varberg doesn't matter, state of charge, whatever. Except for that, okay, we could have charged slightly less before we left. So yeah, normally I can average 107 kilometers per hour. So we don't have to stress too hard. Which is whatever happens with the traffic here, we just deduct for it. It's quite unique that we have this weather and this traffic. It's now 8:30 in the morning. Oh, sorry, my bad. Missed. It's now 6:30 in the morning, and we have lots of traffic here. Normally, I've done some morning runs, and under more normal driving conditions, these Swedes, they will go way faster. But today, they drive dog slow, maybe because there's a little bit of snow on the road, you know. So this is quite unique. Normally, we would never have this kind of weather here when I do 1,000 kilometer challenge. So in a way, this is unfair, or like an irregularity. So what I'm going to do is that I know that normally I can drive from Spekkero to Varberg in 1 hour. So I counted when we left Spekkero. So we will check once we are in Varberg how late we are, and which actually I have to correct for that, deduct for that. I think that's as fair as possible. And actually, normally if we don't battery swap, then yeah, when we drive slower, we will arrive at Varberg with more battery. But since we are battery swapping, then it's irrelevant how many percent we arrive with, because we are driving slow. Yeah. So yeah, okay, let's enjoy the Göteborgsstau, I guess. Uh, ตอนนี้นะครับ 6:30 แล้วนะตอนเช้านะแล้วก็มีรถเยอะแต่ปกติผมก็เคยขับประมาณ 6 โมงเช้าเมื่อก่อนแต่ว่าถ้าอากาศมันดีกว่านี้อ่ะปกติมันจะถนนมันจะโอเคนะ แล้วไม่ค่อยหนาวแต่ว่าวันนี้รู้สึกว่าเขาขับช้ามากเพราะว่ามันมีหิมะนิดหน่อยคนที่นี่เขาไม่เคยชินหิมะไม่ใช่เหมือนคนที่อยู่รับหล่อนนะนั่นเพราะฉะนั้นเราจะไปถึงช้ากว่าเดิมนะช้ากว่าปกติผมว่าอันนี้มันเหมือนกับมันผิดปกตินิดหน่อยนะมันไม่แฟร์ถ้าเทียบกับคันอื่นกับคันอื่นที่เราเทสนะเพราะฉะนั้นเราจะหักเวลาไปนะถ้าเราผมรู้ว่าจากspeculate ไปวอลแบบมันใช้เวลา1 ชั่วโมงนะเป๊ะแล้วนะก็ถ้าเราไปสายกว่านั้นเราก็แค่หักเวลาไปนะให้มันแฟร์กับคันอื่นนะครับแล้วก็จริงใช่ถ้าเราขับช้าอย่างนี้เราจะใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยหน่อยแล้วเราจะไปถึงแล้วก็มีแบตเตอรี่เยอะกว่านี้แต่ว่าตอนนี้เราจะ battery swap เราไปถึงแล้วก็เหลือกี่เปอร์เซ็นต์มันก็ไม่เป็นไรนะครับนั่นน่ะ Wow, these guys, man, they are driving so slow. So whatever Göteborg style we run into, we just deduct for it. So it becomes consistent, as if this was a night run, but yeah. So ideally, I should have done it on that Saturday, whatever I did. Yeah, that would have been perfect. Saturday morning. Yeah, I should have started 4 on Saturday and then do the run, because then it would be quite empty on a Saturday night. And the swap station will still be open. But we could, of course, blame Nio because they haven't opened the swap station 24/7. And actually, I think, I'm not sure if I can auto-order right now because the swap station is not open. Let me see. Okay. Power swap. Bye-bye. Can I auto-order? It says closed. Okay, we'll place order automatically later. Okay. And the car claims I need to charge before I get there. Really? Nah. Wow. Welcome to Göteborgstad, I guess. Why swap charging not as fast? Obviously not. Is that a trick question? No, actually, well, swap takes 6 minutes plus a little bit overhead, but swap takes 6-ish minutes to get 90% battery. If you want to charge to 90%, we are talking about maybe over an hour. So yeah, that's a big difference. Yeah, well, okay, whatever. We need to deduct anyway. I mean, regardless of traffic, I mean, weather, we need to deduct for this stau. I didn't know that 6 in the morning we hit stau. So for future reference, I have to avoid Göteborg on a weekday, 6 in the morning. I think this could work 6 in the morning on a Saturday or even Sunday. Yeah. But not a weekday. Then we get the dreaded Göteborg stau. But no big deal. I wrote down we left at 6:26, so we just correct for it once we are in Varberg. So yeah, it's 107 kilometers, and I can usually average 107 kilometers per hour on that stretch. There are some 110 zones and stuff, and then the city, and yeah, so. But it's usually the worst into the city. I think past that tunnel, whatever it's called, I don't remember. But past that tunnel, it usually clears up. Because everyone is trying to get into the city right now. Minus 10 degrees Celsius still. Ooh, yeah, but I saw on the weather forecast it's going to be around 0 degrees Celsius in the afternoon hours at least. Or afternoon, yeah, after 11, yeah. So, but that's in 6 hours from here. So, man, I keep thinking about that Saturday. That would have been perfect to finish the challenge. Yeah, Saturday, battery swap. So I don't have to deal with this traffic here on weather. And then I have to return the car. Well, let me see. Technically, it's today. Today is Wednesday. Yeah, I have to return it on Thursday. Tomorrow, I don't know, sometime. I'm not sure when. I think they didn't say any time, but yeah. I have, after this one, I have 2 more videos I have to do. A driving impression video. I think I can do that tonight, and also an interior view. I think I can do that this afternoon. So yeah, I should finish everything tonight, and then I return it tomorrow morning. Yeah, and then I actually don't have a press car. Well, then I have the Plaid, but I was supposed to pick up the MG4 tomorrow, but that one was cancelled. Oh man, so it's been quite stressful lately for video production, since I had that extra. I squeezed in that Toyota BZ. Wait, why is this car driving so slow? Come on, get closer. Because that Volvo is going to squeeze in soon, I feel like. Yes, I had a Toyota BZ. I did extra run. Well, actually, the next week would be perfect for Toyota BZ, but then I have other stuff I'm going to do with Marcus and Bilkomponenter. So yeah, figured out that since I don't have since I clear up my calendar, then I might as well do some leftover stuff. And actually, I'm going to, well, I might buy a Leaf, a 2013 Leaf, 24 kilowatt hour Leaf, but it needs some repair. But I guess that's the deal. I get a good deal on that Leaf, and then we're gonna do some repairs on it, and then I will use that Leaf as a shuttle car. So yeah, that would be interesting. Maybe we can find some other stuff we can do with it. Go to some detailer and get some stuff done. I don't know, extreme makeover. Add some. Go to Bilkomponenter. Maybe he has some interesting accessories I can put there, but I don't know what yet. But he knows, you know, Sonder knows what we can put there. Like a freaking LED bar. We have to put a LED bar on the Leaf. The LED bar itself costs almost more than the car. I mean, maybe we can have like a poor man's LED bar, like a cheap LED bar. Yeah, well, how about that? And then that'd be interesting to see, how do we connect LED bar to a Leaf? Is it just plug and play, or do we need some kind of control unit thing or whatever? Courthouse tunnel. Tingstadtunnel. Oh yeah, Tingstadtunnel. Yeah, interesting. Wow, I didn't know that there was Stau over here. Really? Damn. You know, I just thought of something else here, by the way. 1,000 kilometer challenge. I guess it depends when I do it. Yeah, it depends when I will finish and everything, because it becomes kind of troublesome if I finish right in Stau hours in Oslo. But at least if the end time, I mean, if we have good traffic flow towards the end time anyway, then if I'm really tired in the middle of a 1,000 kilometer challenge, for safety, I should stop and sleep, and then we just deduct the sleep, like 1 hour, whatever, right? Because it's actually not worth it just pushing forward just to not have any extra stops. But the only problem is that if I sleep, especially in winter, the battery might cool down, and then we get, for example, more Colgate once we plug in. So the sleep should happen, let me see, the sleep should not happen when we are charging, because that could kind of interfere. We charge more than we need and all that. But the sleep could happen right after we unplug. Yeah. Maybe I'll just, yeah, I could charge a little bit extra, for example. And then I unplug, and then I count it. For example, I charge 5 minutes extra or a couple of minutes extra, and then I unplug, but I count that time inside the 1 hour time frame I'm going to deduct, because we will be spending a little bit of juice while we are camping, you know, to make it fair. But yeah, it's a good idea to, okay, Nissan Leaf, okay. Oh yeah, but you know, so next week I don't have a car, but then towards the end of next week I'm picking up the Townstar. It's like the Aria, yeah, it's the Aria drivetrain in the next gen van. Let's see how quiet that one is, because Ian Vituren was really noisy, and of course the rest of the car was quite shitty also, the drivetrain. So the Townstar should be a great improvement, and I'm not sure if I feel like doing a 1,000 kilometer challenge with it. We'll see how popular it becomes. At least a range test and yeah, some of the other tests that doesn't take too much time. But also the week after, I'm getting that. Oh, what the heck! The car is being annoying. Ah, shit. The car is, I had to fight the steering wheel here. Yeah, but the week after I have X-Trail E-Force. So I was thinking, what do you guys think? I can retest another fossil, which just happened to be the X-Trail E-Force. A 1,000 kilometer challenge, I mean. Maybe I wasn't being too consistent with the Kia Ceed a while ago. I think I did check for distance error and everything, I think. So just want to verify that, okay, it still takes 9 hours for fossil. But then maybe the Townstar only needs one refueling stop. I'm not sure. No, not Townstar, I mean X-Trail. Maybe you can check it out, by the way. The X-Trail E-Power, how big is the tank on that one? I mean, it's, well, it is actually per definition a hybrid, right? And in general, hybrids tend to have tiny tanks. I've seen 45 liters or the 45 liter tank. Maybe some of the city cars, they might even have only 35 liter tank. I think it's because the electric drivetrain takes up extra space. So that's why they have to cut out something, and I guess the tank, a smaller tank, takes up less volume. So yeah. Wow, really? There's Stau already from here? Dude, normally I would just be hammering over here. Like, what the heck? From the Stau point started until here, it would take only a couple of minutes, and we are already a lot delayed now. 55 liters, oh shit. That's not much. And also, I guess the X-Trail is not the most efficient car out there. In my head, it should be slower, right? Well, Buck. Okay, good. Buck. No, it's going so slow. I don't know how much time we left. We're going to check out eventually. I think this is at least a 10-15 minute delay. Wait, is that an Unfall? Oh, that's why there's an Wait. Is that Unfall or Stau? No, it's just a regular Stau sign. Okay. No, I thought it was Unfall. So it's just regular Göteborg Stau. How's the heater? Yeah, very well. Well, it tends to be a little bit hot in the feet when I have it on auto. It should be slower and then drop. Okay, what should be slower? You see, this is why it's risky business to come here and charge here, because this location might be occupied. It's okay to the right over here. I think it was a good call to go for Specker. Yeah, Specker. I guess I need to get over here eventually. Well, this is slightly better now, and I guess after Tingstaden it should flow even better. Oh, okay. One slowdown at that. Okay. Atton. Look at this, minus 9 degrees Celsius. Whew. Oh. But yeah, okay, so this is like a weird weather phenomena that causes this rapid chill down. But it's only for a week or maybe less than a week, or 5 days or something. So normally, when I try to hit extreme cold weather in Folldal, it happens in January. Because January, usually the angle of the sun is lower and so on. But this year, we get the extreme cold weather in March. Almost middle of March we get it. So last year, I think I did not get any extreme cold weather run. I think that was done 2 years ago with ENV. No, with ID3 versus Model 3 and E-Niro. So it's good that we can confirm that Tesla kicks ass for the Lord with plaid, and it has to be plaid. Okay, actually, long range would have been more efficient. But I guess if I get the wheel covers on, then at least, yeah, plaid should be still very efficient. And plaid has another motor, right? So it actually preheats the battery faster in the case where we need to preheat fast. So I think it's actually a good choice. Plus, for some reason, plaid probably gets more clicks. So I chose plaid. Wow, that section is just not clean. What? Yeah, this one is really quiet. Very impressive. I wonder how traffic is going to be on the way back, because I'll be passing by Göteborg around noon, I think. I kind of like those night runs, because, yeah, at least with normal conditions, when I use charging cars, then I can go on night runs and avoid traffic or any other incident that usually appears in the daytime. Like left lane huggers. Yeah, I was told that the batteries, they keep around 20 degrees Celsius. So I should get a nice and warm battery. And I guess I could, maybe I should just start preheating it for Helsingborg. -7, now it's getting warmer. Wipers are almost starting to work again. Almost. Do we have any Swedes here? Can you guys confirm that Göteborg rarely gets snow? It's like Kristiansand, right? Stavanger. They have maybe snow a couple of days per year only. But you know, I wonder if people in the south here, if they use Central European winter tires, or if they use Nordic friction tires. I guess Central European tires would work better. For the most part. But Weinberg is a good location for it, since there's like a intersection joint over there. What else? Yeah, I mean, I guess there is a reason why Tesla and Ionity also put up fast charger, or high power charger at Weinberg. Well, and B have the 50 kilowatt joke charger over there. So yeah, if you look at B in Sweden, like that one and Löddeköpinge, I think they still have that 50 kilowatt charger there. They don't care about it. they don't bother upgrading it. And now we come to the point where we have Stau on the other direction. This is already the standard route we're taking to Helsingborg and back then. And they just happen to have a swap station at Varberg. I think in summer we can go straight to Varberg. You see, so that means that we should be 50 minutes faster in summer, at least. But I'm not sure in summer if we can go Varberg, Helsingborg, Varberg. That's 300 kilometers. Well, hopefully this stuff melts soon, right? What? -10 again over here. I thought it's supposed to be warmer. Sun is up. Well, I hope I have enough washer fluid. I didn't know I didn't expect to spend so much washer fluid today. every time the HVAC recirculates, it just fogs like crazy. So it seems to alternate between recirculation and fresh air. Yeah, it seems that we are like 15-20 minutes delayed because of this. Oh, the sun is up. Minus 10 degrees still. Oh, Jesus. Nio pilot being annoying. So hopefully on the way back it'll be midday and then the traffic is kind of calm. But I'm not sure if it will melt anything by that time. The phantom brake again. Yeah. The car keeps detecting that the car in front is going to cut in, but they don't. So that's why it phantom brakes all the time. They're not even close. Like, I can kind of understand if they are sliding over the line a little bit, but they are not. They are just steadily in their own line, and then this car cannot interpret the information it sees correctly. So I would say that actually the ET7 here phantom brakes more often than Tesla. That was annoying as heck. Those left lane huggers, man. Oh, but there, we just deduct for all the time we lost. This is why I always drive at night. Oh, again, phantom braking. Like, watch out for vehicles cutting in front. Like, that's what the car is displaying. Yeah, those monkeys, they were left lane hugging at 90 kilometers per hour. Yeah, good morning. Wow, it's actually in 4 minutes it will be 1 hour since we left Spekkerud. According to navigation, we are 18 minutes away. So it could seem like a 15-minute deduction then. Göteborgsdown deduction. Fair and square. Sure about what all these left lane huggers are doing today, but they are annoying indeed. brake. There. Yeah. We should have been at Varberg right now. Or by now. And we are still 22 kilometers away. So I'm not sure how long that will take. We'll see, I guess. Navigation says 14 minutes. Oh, another phantom brake. Are you serious? We should have a drinking game. Every time I say phantom brake, you guys should drink. You'll be wasted by now. You know, I was thinking, okay, so the whole phantom brake. Right, fine. The car wants to make sure that it doesn't crash, but it should log, right? It should log and then observe what happened, because okay, first it expects some kind of phantom brake, and then it should see what happens from there on. Okay, there was no crash, and the car in the right lane did not move, so maybe the system should learn from this, that the probability of cutting in or whatever, that it's not that like what it's like the car should learn or realize that it made the wrong guesses over and over and over again. Seems like now it has just been pre-programmed to act like that, and it doesn't try to learn, because I mean humans, even dogs, will learn, right? It will remember. See if the system is good enough to handle everything for me. Yeah, but the same with Tesla. Like, okay, I understand. I heard Elon say that, yeah, you know, we want to make sure that the autopilot doesn't crash. Okay, fine. But, and also, yeah, I understand that by reducing the speed by just 5-10 kilometers per hour, you can severely reduce the damage in case it crashes. But it should just learn that in that situation, it wasn't really a problem. And in 99.9% of the situation, it found the brake. It wasn't a problem at all. I actually don't know in which situation it would matter. The car must be literally in front of us and not on the other lane. Dude, is that guy going to camp all the way to Pawel? I think I have fairly warm battery now. No, seriously. Oh, another phantom brake, of course. Oh, there you go. We get the powertrain error again. Yeah. Let's see. I have only 170 kilowatt power limit. We get powertrain error. Oh, Sergio donated $5. Thank you very much. I think that's super chat. Appears to be super chat on my screen. Yeah, take over powertrain error. Wow, seriously. Oh shit, Unfall. Hopefully they clean up that shit before we return. Unfall on the other side. A truck is in a ditch. Long stau behind it now. it's kind of funny. I can use AC on the way down the hill, but not uphill. Yeah, keep getting Powertrain error now. Oh Jesus, man. Okay, whatever. Let me drive manually then. Well. Oh, it's getting kind of wet over here. Yep, it breaks the powertrain if you go low. Oh, it's funny. Hey, wait, did he not place the order?
Order placed. It's almost your turn for power swap.
Okay, good. I was wondering. Oh, I need to record this. This is going to be weird. Is that we will not exit the car. I'm not sure how I entered that place. I've never been there before. Can I go on that side? Yeah. Oh, wait. I think we can go on that side. Let's go. Wait a minute. Or yeah, okay. We have to, we have to be on the opposite direction. Okay, go. Let's see, it's 38, so that's 12-minute deduction. What, that's it? Rear parking radar fault. Hey, dude. Don't tell me that this thing is gonna fail now. Am I in the front? Huh? Where's the instruction for the... We are here at the swap station. It was a 12 or 13-minute deduction. Huh? Where? How do we...เรามาถึง swap station นะครับเราต้องหักเวลา13 นาทีนะครับแต่ว่าตอนนี้
It's now your turn for power swap.
Okay.
Tap on screen to start.
Rear parking radar fault shift. Tap on the screen. Okay.
Something goes wrong. Would you please contact a specialist?
Shit. Power swapping cancel. We have a slight problem here. Start.
Something goes wrong. Would you please contact a specialist? Thank you.
Okay, can we override this? There's some blocked radar and some shit here.
Something goes wrong. Would you please contact a specialist?
Okay, let me ask
Thank you.
the person here. Hei! Det er blokkert radar. Jeg har problemer med blokkert radar. Se her.
Så du hade...
Se her.
Ja.
Something goes wrong. Would you please
det
contact
var-
a specialist?
Jeg fikk beskjed om at
Thank you.
radar, front bak radar,
Okej.
kan vi ta det manuelt inn her da?
Ja, testa det.
Ok. We're doing this manually because we have front parking radar fault, rear parking radar fault. The auto parking is not working. Well. Hopefully we are in the position. Wait. Jeg tror jeg må mer den veien, ikke det? Ja, nå ser jeg. Ja. Ok, jeg skal fokusere på... Jeg må se på de rollene, ja. Sånn er det. Der blir det. Sånn. Nå tror jeg det er riktig. Der. Ok. Ok, skal vi se. La oss prøve.
Something goes wrong.
Ah.
Would you please contact a specialist?
Den sier,
Thank you.
den sier fortsatt... Se her.
Säger den vad som är fel?
Kanskje jeg må ta order på nytt? Hvis jeg gjør sånn.
Start, ja, precis.
Something goes wrong. Would you please contact a specialist?
Men,
Thank you.
du, han har ikke skjønt at jeg er inne i
En sekund ska jag se om jag kan...
Power. Okay, I didn't watch. Let me see. It was 43. No wait. We should deduct this maybe. Valberg. Can you guys keep track of how many minutes we lose here? Because it's in a way, okay, it's an irregularity, but then I guess the comment section can discuss or argue whether we should deduct this or not. Well, this is kind of embarrassing, but also actually a very real world test. So in a way, it was a good thing that we hit the snow shit, whatever. Actually, it wasn't snowing even. It wasn't snowing. It was just schmutz on the road. Need to close it. It's freaking cold outside. I think we're at 7:39, but I would say 7:40 we realized some problems. Yeah, because it takes a little while just to align. Now let's say 7:39 then.
So I tried to press start and it just says something went wrong.
Something goes wrong. Would you please contact a specialist? Thank you.
You see? Sorry? Starting page. Om du går till startsidan. Sorry? Yeah, general page.
What's here?
Sorry, I can't really hear you. 1 second. I'm just gonna try to get the sound better here. 1 second. second. Can you hear me now? Sorry? Yesterday, I wasn't here yesterday when there was a problem. I don't know what you mean. Should I do anything in the car or should I go to the screen? Okay. Oh yeah, thank you. Jag ska skicka en bild.
Ja, ok. Ja, det er ikke vanlig at det er sånn snø i Varberg.
Där det kom ju igår.
Ja.
Jättemycket.
Det skjer liksom en gang i året kan det at det kommer litt snø her.
Ja,
Ja.
ungefär så.
For jeg er jo her ofte. Så,
Ja, är du det?
ja, ja.
Ja.
Men da tester jeg vanligvis andre biler på
Ja.
disse landene. Så.
Ja.
Ja.
Ja, det var ju jättesoligt och så förra veckan, men
Ja. Ja, og minus 8 grader. Ja. Det er jo vanligvis 0 grader her.
det var inte kul.
Men jeg var oppe i nord i går natt med denne her.
Förlåt, nu ska vi gå. Sorry, you send a picture? Yes. Let's see. What? Okay, vi ser. Jag fick en någon här nu. Har du... det står här tap the word orange. Har du något sånt?
Orange.
Ja.
Nej, vad sa du? Tap the word. Nej, men det står... Nej, står det orange?
Ja.
3 times in the car. Men, er det noe sånn
du
trick?
det där?
Men car version, jeg ser. Går det an å forstøye det litt igjen?
Ja.
Det er sikkert noe in the general, og så noe car version her, ikke det? Model, nei, skal vi se, version her.
Ja.
Nei, vent litt. Hvis jeg får gjort det større, så kan jeg se.
Ja.
Hvis jeg tap the word orange 3 times and the car version number 5 times to enter the factory menu. Han skal inn i factory menu. Orange. Hæ, hva er det? Hvor er det? Men hvor er, jeg er ikke helt sikker på.
Har du...
Er det sånn der i hovedmenyen et eller annet sted? Kan det være i den her...
Är det... Ja, one second.
Orange? Altså, har han sagt hvor er han det der orange-greia der? Er det under set
Do you
general?
see the screen? Sorry? No? What should you press 3 times?
What?
We can't hear you so well.
Okay, let me try.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, hello. Hello, can you repeat? Okay, which menu should I enter first? Hello. Which menu do I go first? Which screen do I have to be in? General. Okay. General page. Okay, and then. Oh, orange. Oh, there. Well, how many times it was again? 5. Okay. 5 times. All right. Oh, 3. Okay. Okay. But what do I do? Let me just click somewhere. Okay. Orange 3 times. 1, 2, 3. All right. And then version. Okay. Nothing happened. Okay. There, wait. Wait, now it's in factory mode. Okay, we are in factory mode. Here. We are in factory mode now. Okay, down, right? Power swap mode. Okay, okay. Stop power swap. Let's see.
Preparing. This may take some time.
Okay,
Please wait.
okay. Takk skal du ha. Jeg skal bare fyre.
Do we need to do anything else? No.
Okay. This was weird shit, man. The lady
Power swap is about to start.
called some
During
dude.
this time, the vehicle may shake and make noise.
So,
This is normal. Do not open any door, shift gears, or press the brake pedal.
okay, power swap started. So the lady over there, she had to call someone who seems to have a strong Chinese accent, and then he told me to go into the service menu, or whatever it's called. There was a way to go into the service menu, and then we scroll down to the power swap, and then we override, and then we go straight to the swap that happens when you are in the bay here. So I had to back up manually in the bay. So now power swap is about to start. So I'm a little bit surprised that the lady here was not informed, or she did not know about this kind of backup plan, because there's been a lot of snow here, and there might be other people who also have the same problem. So well, at least now she knows. Okay, so now power swap is in process, and we cannot leave the car. So my plan was actually to pee and do whatever at Spekkelen, and then go straight to the next one, which is Helsingborg. And I will not leave the car. Once the thing finishes, we just go. Okay, ตอนนี้เรากำลังจะบัตรสมนัตเมื่อกี้นี้เราเข้าไปในเมนูผู้หญิงคนนี้เขาเป็นพนักงานที่มีแบบเป็นแค่แบบเป็นมีหน้าที่ที่นี่นะครับแต่เขาต้องโทรไปหาคนหนึ่งที่รู้สึกว่าคนจีนนะสำเนียงคนจีนนะครับแล้วคนนั้นเขาอธิบายว่าเราจะต้องทำยังไงเราจะต้องเข้าไปในเมนูแล้วก็กดอะไรไม่รู้ secret menu แล้วเข้าไปใน service menu แล้วก็มันมีข้างล่างนั้นมันมีเมนูโดยเฉพาะpower swap แล้วเหมือนกับว่าเรา override เราเข้าไปใน step ที่หลังจากรถปกติมันจะถอยเข้าไปอัตโนมัตินะครับแล้วเราอยู่ในนี้แล้วเมื่อกี้ผมก็กดว่าจะ start swap นะตอนนี้เรากำลังรอไม่รู้ทำไมใช้เวลานานแต่ว่านี่ก็แปลกนะว่าผู้หญิงคนนี้เขาไม่ได้นิวเขาไม่ได้สอนนะว่าเขาจะต้องทำยังไงเผื่อไว้ถ้ามันมีปัญหาอย่างนี้เพราะว่าเนี่ยมันมีหิมะเยอะตอนนี้แล้วมันอาจจะมีคันอื่นที่มีปัญหาเหมือนกันนะแต่ตอนนี้เขาก็น่าจะรู้นะแล้วก็โอเคตอนนี้เรากำลังจะ power swap แต่ว่านี่มันแปลกเนี่ยเพราะว่าปกติมันจะเริ่มแล้วนะอันนี้ไม่รู้ทำไมมันใช้เวลานานปกติมันจะได้ยินเสียงรุงๆหลายอย่างนี่มันผิดปกตินะI wonder if maybe she forgot to start something on the screen there. Oh shit. I cannot lower the windows. Can I at least open the door? This is weird because normally I've done some battery swaps before, and normally stuff is happening and you can hear rumbling and whatever. This time it's been several minutes like this. The screen is off, everything else. I can see here that the 12 volt is also off right now, so the camera is not charging, and I cannot use anything here. Even the power seats are not working. I don't know if I can open the window, but this seems like something went wrong now. Maybe she forgot to start something on the screen there. Yeah, there's something weird here. I don't know if she noticed that it's not. Well, how do I communicate with him? I have to open the door. At least the door should open, right? It's wait, something happened. If I try to open the door, it's I don't know. Det här tog ovanligt lång tid.
Ja, den gör det ibland. Det är så här självkontroll och sånt.
Okej, jag får bara lucka dörren. Jag får inte till att öppna vinduet heller. Jag måste bara lucka dörren. Okay. Okay, she claims that everything is normal and that sometimes it takes a while. Well, I hope everything is normal unless she realizes that something has not been initiated or well, Nio is moving at least. I mean, not Nio, Nomi is moving. This is not good. Are we gonna come back here again? Okay. Yeah, now she calls the dude again. Maybe too cool, I don't know, but what happened to that 6-minute swap? What's about to happen? You know what? If I did the challenge on Saturday, we might not have run into this problem and we would never have known the limitations. But there. This is really weird. Okay, now stuff is going on. Okay, let me see. I can film the. Finally, stuff is happening now. That took awfully long time. Now we can hear. Yeah, this is more normal. You can see that there's stuff going on there. The battery is about to be lowered. I can see in the mirror now. Huh? But the lady here claims that this is normal. Sometimes it takes extra time. Well, I guess sometimes it takes extra time then. That means we shouldn't deduct this. Okay, ตอนนี้มันเริ่มทำงานแล้วเนี่ยมันแบตเตอรี่ใช่เนี่ยแบตเตอรี่กำลังออกแล้วเราดูที่กระจกนั่นน่ะแล้วก็มันใช้เวลานานมากนะคราวนี้นะแล้วก็ผู้หญิงนี่เขาบอกว่าอันนี้มันปกตินะบางทีมันจะใช้เวลานานหน่อยมันจะต้องเช็คอะไรก็ไม่รู้นะผมก็ไม่รู้นะตอนนี้มันเสียงมันปกติแล้วนะแต่ว่ามันก็มันเลทตั้งหลายนาทีแล้วนะนี่นะตอนนี้นี่ก็ใช่ก็ต้องรอให้แบตเตอรี่กลับมาWell, this is weird. When I did the battery swap with the ES8, I never hit this problem. So I'm not sure what we should do. Okay, whatever. We just wait, guys. Did you guys notice how many minutes we were delayed before we actually initiated the swap at least? Was it 15 minutes? Really? Yeah, but wait. Someone need to confirm. Cool Silver, someone. Did it actually take 15 minutes to call the dude, the Chinese dude, and then he told me. And then I figured out what to do, and we entered the service menu, and then until I press start. Did it really take 15 minutes? Okay, I have to wait until it's green and everything. Wait, what? Huh? 17 minutes. Okay, well, huh? 18 minutes ago. What? Really? Oh, yeah, but now we are counted into the swap process. Yeah, but if you count the 15 minutes, so that's like a 5 minute. That was let's say 10 minutes of struggling to get into the service menu. But then maybe another 5 minutes of I don't know. consistency check or whatever the car, whatever the system did, just doing nothing really. And also another thing, by the way, I should point out is that it's getting cold in the car. In case there is a place where it's really cold, then that's slight disadvantage. Also in China, maybe if it's really hot, then and you don't have AC. Swap over to the Nio. I don't know. Maybe. Another thing I noticed now is it's getting cold in the cabin. You see, it's -8 outside. So, and I can imagine if this is China and it's 30 degrees outside, and you have to wait here in the car. Yeah, at least if you're charging, let's say, yeah, if there's a charging car, you can at least have AC on or cool. Yeah, okay. All right, let's go. Green, let's go. I should go this way.โอเคเราเปลี่ยนแบตเตอรี่นะครับใช้เวลานานมากแล้วนะตอนนี้มี 90% แล้วผมสังเกตอีกอย่างนึงนะคือตอนเรารอนั่นน่ะมันหนาวนะครับแล้วก็คิดดูสิถ้าเป็นที่จีนถ้ามันเป็น30-35 องศาข้างนอกนะมันก็จะร้อนนะเพราะว่าระหว่างเราเปลี่ยนแบตเตอรี่อะเราเปิดแอร์ไม่ได้เลยนะครับมันก็จะหนาวนะครับหรือว่าร้อนนะแล้วแต่มั้งโอ้ต้องจอดคลีนกระจกนิดหน่อยตอนนี้เสร็จแล้วตอนนี้เราต้องไปเฮลซิงเบิร์กOkay, so I guess we deduct 15 minutes because of that. Well, actually, oh, we don't deduct it, yeah. Okay, now the heater started finally. Okay, so seems like the whole blocked radar problem caused 15-minute delay. And also, well, it was a slight problem that the lady here did not know about the backup plan in case stuff like this happened. You know, she should have been trained for it, right? Okay, at least over here we have fairly clear lines. Seriously? But yeah, oh, that was a weird. Let's recap here. What the heck happened there? And how do we correct for this? Well, I mean. I guess we have to see on the way back what happens, right? Well, wait. So we left 5 minutes ago, roughly. Alright, so the whole thing there took like 20 minutes. Yeah, the swap itself takes like 6. Okay, and then there was a 15-minute extra crap going on. Oh, thank you, thank you. Still minus 9 degrees Celsius. Shit. The car really struggles. I can't use auto steer here. It's just too bad. It's trying to go left and right and all over the place, really. Just have to use a regular auto steer. Wait, leaving, arrive. So we spent 23 minutes there total. Yeah, fold out yesterday. I'm getting hungry. I need to eat something. But auto steer is so bad, I can't use auto steer. Oh, phantom brake, no, go! Phantom, what the heck, man? It keeps phantom braking even if I try to override it. Kept phantom braking many, many times. This car, well. It started so well, but now it's starting to fall apart. Oh, okay. I'm really not a fan of the auto steer systems or the autonomous features here in this car. notice how much is spent. We start with 90% battery. We check how many kilowatt we spend, or how many percent rather. And then I have to add a little bit because we have headwind on the way back. Wait, I should preheat the battery now. Yeah, but it might not be warm enough. Okay, I started heating at the battery. Who knows how many degrees it wants it to be. But it would be great to get 140 kilowatt. Or at least over 100 kilowatt. But I start seeing some problems here with the battery swap. Like, the ground needs to be clear. The radars and cameras need to be clear. Like, this system is more fragile than cable. Cable is way more robust. You can just plug it in, even if everything is blocked on the car. Minus 7 degrees. Oh, it's getting warmer, finally. Man, I can't see shit. Swedes are extra annoying today. What causes power limit? Well, you should know that. Low stereo charge and or low temperature. And you know, even this weather is nothing. This is peanuts. Take a trip to the north when it snows and shit. And then, you know, they have to keep clearing the ground so that the markings are visible. But what if it keeps snowing? Once the markings are obscured, then you cannot auto park anymore. And then you have to override that shit. But I'm also surprised that the swap station cannot override that stuff, that you have to do that in the car. That the car needs to go into the service menu and then override the swap. Well, I can't see shit right now. This is why I need to drive at night. Oh. Man, what is this shit? wiper juice. We're gonna need a lot on this trip. BMW iX, slow poking. It's really hard for me to read the chat now. I see there is a donation. Oh, Vandenberg again. Oh, Vandenberg again. Yeah, why not? Man, this car just falls apart now. Really. If there's traffic, if there's weather, you know, stuff like that, then it struggles or it annoys me. So as long as you're driving on dry road without traffic and it's not too cold outside, then everything works great. We have to deduct for this traffic, man. It's just ridiculous. I mean, think about this. Every car might add 10 seconds. But then we're talking about tens of cars. It becomes many minutes. crap, they are getting annoying. Oh, found the brake. Actually, I compensate by going a little bit faster when I cruise. Just a few kilometers per hour faster, and that should be enough. It also should correspond with the consumption also then. If we do it like this. Man, oh, the auto steer. I mean, the keep forgetting how this system reacts on things. Well, at least the snow is getting cleared up slowly. -5 over here. Okay, it's getting warmer at least. Oh, it should work now. Oh, okay, huh? Hey, cool silver, where did you find it? I went also in Streamlabs, but I wasn't sure where the heck I'm supposed to search. Dashboard, alert box, there are 3 buttons, layout. Okay. Oh, Wait, so you have to log on to the Streamlabs thing, or where is this user interface you talk about? Is it on the Streamlabs website, or is it in the app? No, wait, no, that doesn't make any sense. Windscreen is just constantly dirty. It's on the site, same as a chatbot. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. When you log in there, you can get some admin stuff, right? Maybe you see the same thing I see. Okay. Phantom brake. Oh, that was a hard one. Long one. Hard and long, that's the way we like it. Man, how many times have I said phantom brake today? If I get $5 every time I say phantom brake, I would be a millionaire by now. I kinda want to pee soon. I think it's been over 2 hours since last pee stop. And plus that stau also, yeah. Everything just takes longer today. So we have 15-minute, yeah, I think I just make it 15-minute Göteborg-stau. Oh, it's almost dry over here. Ooh, haven't seen dry road in a long time. Almost forgot how nice it is. I think I need to wash the car once I'm back in Norway. It's full of schmutz. Look here, dry road. Oh yeah. Oh, maybe the storm didn't hit this place that hard. Well, I mean, there's still snow by the road. If we passed out by now, it'd be so fucked up if we had a little drinking game with phantom brake. Well, I can almost use auto steer over here. Let me try. Well, it kind of works. Yeah, okay, good. Okay, battery heater is still active. -4 degrees Celsius over here is the pooping man. Hopefully we get over 100 kilowatt today. We still need to rely on some charging. After Varberg, then my plan is to hammer over to Strömstad and then charge one last time there. Because the problem here is that we have been charging kind of slow, and we need to have those charging sessions as supplement, since we don't have full swap coverage. So I'm thinking that even with all the deductions, you know, even if we can deduct the slowness at Varberg, I think this car can't beat Tesla simply because it charges too slow. And the Colgates, if I can get at least 140 kilowatt, that would be great. Yeah. Seven. Well, yeah. What? I'm shocked to hear that. How the heck can they sell so many Toyotas, the BZ? So you know, my interpretation of the name BZ, it's like some people also mention the B. Wait, what is it again? Before zero, yeah. The BZ means before zero. You have to go before zero. Before there's a buffer before zero, and 4 is the 4, and then X is the Roman number for 10. So which means, in other words, 40 kilometers past zero is the zero buffer. That's the hidden message in the name. Be Zoe, yeah. Even the Zoe is better now. Number 4, okay, I don't know about that one. Maybe one of those numbers means bad luck. Get constant schmutz. Normally I wouldn't have to use any wiper juice here, but today, not today, son, not today. Okay, let me eat my waffle. I bought this food from Oslo because I anticipated that I needed something and I didn't have time to grab something. No, beyond zero, yeah. Beyond zero, 40 kilometer. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, how would this one sound with Nomi in the car? Why is she being silent now? There's a kid again.
Please control the steering. Please control the steering. Highlight is on.
Almost forgot what the kid sounds like. Well, so the final verdict, I would get a Tesla instead. I would pay extra and get a Plaid, or even just the long range. And also the space in the back is highly impractical. I went with wifey on the baby stroller yesterday. I was like, kind of clumsy. If I don't hold the steering wheel, the kid's gonna tell mommy.
You might want to turn the steering wheel gently. Otherwise, highlight will be deactivated. Highlight is on. Please control the steering.
Oh, is that snow? Uh-oh. 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 Better not have any blocked radars on the way back. Well, at least I know where to enter and how to enter the service menu. Maybe I can poke around and see what else.
Please control the steering.
Maybe we can check out if there's any other cool stuff in the service menu. Oh, the heck, man? Come on, Otto's there. Come on, Nomi. You can do better than this. Kind of want to pee soon. We're gonna arrive in 25 minutes.
You might want to turn the steering wheel gently. Otherwise, highlight will be deactivated.
Yeah. Let's see now. I have 50% battery left. Oh, whoa, 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 dude, Otis there. What the heck? Look at that drunken Otis there. Dude. Man. What the heck? I mean, wow, whoa, whoa, whoa. I mean, do we have bad driving conditions? No.
Highlight is on.
Is the road bad? No. Is the weather bad? No. Are the lane markers unclear? No. Is the Chinese software bad? Yes. Like, I think I've gained some muscles ever since I tested this car, started testing this car, because I had to fight the steering wheel. Yeah, my biceps is growing big now. Man, the ding dong. You know, I'm actually getting used to the ding dong, so I tend to ignore it. But it happens all the time now. And the people are complaining about the ding dong. I mean, the dong from Tesla. That one is peanuts compared to this one. Okay, let me see. Wait, so we spent 40% already? What? We spent 42% just getting here. Uh-oh, yeah, so I need to charge. That's for sure. The question is how much I need to charge. What was the consumption, by the way? Let's see. 37 kilowatt hour. $307 watt-hour per kilometer. Really? Damn! Is that great? Then it's going to be higher on the return. Let's assume 320 consumption. Well, I need to spend around 55%. So I guess that's another 10-15 minute charging stop then. I don't know the temperature of the battery. I don't know for sure, by the way. It's supposed to be 20 something degrees, but I don't have any OBD tool or anything like that. With this car, you don't want to go too deep, so I actually might want to have almost 10% margin. 5% is kind of scary. No, actually, okay, no, wait. I take it back. Maybe for 1,000 kilometer challenge, then no big deal, because usually we have higher temperature, higher speed and higher temperature. Yeah, well, the battery has been preheating for, I don't know, 45 minutes now. But from what I've seen, the battery heater seems to suck around 3 kilowatt only, which is not much at all for a battery heater. This size, also this big battery. I heard that most other systems, they have around 6 kilowatt battery heater. Oh, lots of traffic, lots of trucks. Is it? Well, there are also some trucks at night, but less of them. But the problem at daytime is that the trucks, fortunately they hug the right lane, but then other people, they tend to hug the left lane when they overtake several trucks, and they don't want to just quickly go back to they tend to camp. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, when there are several trucks in a row. Wow, 9 kilowatt. Okay, that's massive. But I think nothing beats Tesla. Nothing beats Plaid. I've seen Plaid pull 15 kilowatts, and then the heat pump has better efficiency also. So the heating effect is, I don't know, maybe 16, 17 kilowatts. Okay, over here we have very little snow. This is more normal for this part of the route. Actually, the most normal one is no snow at all over here. And we're getting close to Denmark anyway. Oh, only -2 degrees. Oh, finally the wipers are kind of working. Stop it! Oh man, auto steer. Every time you hear the ding, it's because I fight the steering wheel and I cancel auto steer. And then I let it re-engage again. Hence the ding dong. Constant ding dong. -27 degrees yesterday. I just realized it's only 9 in the morning now. But we still have a long way to go. Unfortunately, this is one of the faster, or the fastest actually, fastest car out there. Only problem is that the traffic is not very fast today. Snow in Belgium, wow. Belgium must be scared, like terrified. What is this? Snow? Whoa, what the heck? How do we deal with that? We've never seen it before in my life. Well, again, we can have a study that. Well, actually, the problem is that I have just part distance here. So it's clumsy in this car. I need to eventually figure out how many kilometers it has to be 1009. So I have to look at what the trip meter has to be at 1000 kilometers. Whoa, what the heck is that? Shit, I don't need more delays. There's some kind of... Oh no, it's Baustelle. I thought it was Unfall. Okay, it's Baustelle. Okay, we might have to do... Oh, phantom brake. Yeah, this seems like a scheduled work. Yeah, okay. Okay, it's not that bad actually. No, it's just a quick one. It's just a short one. As long as the traffic is low, then there shouldn't be any stau there. Yeah, starting odometer, yes. Or current, well, starting number was 3,926.7. So 3,926.7 and we are currently at 4,431.2. Yeah, I heard that in UK, if there's a little bit of snow, then the whole country just stops working. They don't know how to deal with snow. Cars, they crash in the ditch and into each other and everything, and yeah. Oh, only -1 degrees over here. Nice and warm. I don't think I need to wear the extra jacket even when I go out and plug in. But in Alvdal, it was so damn cold in Alvdal. And you know, for some reason this car takes forever to handshake. And I had to hold the plug. So I was out there for, well, I don't know, a minute or two, and it felt like hours holding that plug before the handshake finished. And there was one time where, okay, the handshake and everything finished, and then it started ticking up. That even stops the charging session. Kilowatt hour use. No, the kilowatt hour use is each leg. So I have lost the total kilowatt hour. Or well, I can give you guys. I can give you the part numbers. Yes. The kilowatt hour use was 72.1 plus. Wait. 25.3 plus 44.2. No, wait, did I say 20? Sorry, let me repeat. 72.1, 25.3 and 44.3 kilowatt hour used so far. Is that police? Yes, Polizei. Swedish police. Wait, I don't know. I kind of lost track of how much deduction we have now, but let's see. 15 minutes Göteborgsstau. Oh, Unfall. Or maybe just false alarm. 15-minute battery swap issue. Is that 30 total? Okay, yeah. Sounds about right. So 30 total. So it means that we are here. Oh, look at this. We are here after 5 hours and 42 minutes. Tesla came here after 5 hours and 24 minutes. Oh. can we actually get back in the game? Because now we're gonna, yeah, okay, we have 39% battery, so we need to top up just a little bit, like, I don't know, 10 minutes. Okay, let me get ready here. Oh shit, almost Laderstau here, damn. Okay, there's one spot for me there, yes, it's good. I could use that other one over there. Well, but let's use this one. Oh, EQS, oh yeah, that sexy beast. EQS 580. Okay, I should go a little bit forward because the cable is kind of... Okay, let me see. Let me record the data. We have 45 kilowatt hour there. Wait, are we not charging? unbelievable. Wait, so we came here with 39%, okay. So you spent 51%, oh shit. But I estimated 55, okay, so I think that is pretty good, okay. So that means we should go for at least 60% to go back home. I mean to go to Valberg. Let me shoot video here. Well. I preheated the battery. We got a preconditioned battery, hopefully. Plus I preheated the battery for freaking 1 hour. Plus we hammered here. And then, how many kilowatt do we get? Okay, we have to deduct 5 minutes for handshake problems. We are finally at Helsingborg. Oh, and yes, we came here with 39%, which means that we spend 51% to get here. Okay, but you see, hopefully we got a preconditioned battery, because you know the batteries at the swap station, I heard that they keep 20 degrees Celsius, and then I preheated already from Valberg. So after preheating for an hour, we still get only 87 kilowatts. Okay, maybe we are at 42%, but I think under ideal condition we should be getting 100 kilowatts. Okay, so I figured out that I need to charge roughly 60%, 65 actually, in order to get back to Valberg. So finally, gonna have my pee break. Oh, I haven't peed since who knows. Oh yeah, by the way, I had some handshake problems. We have to deduct 5 minutes for handshake problem with, I don't know, this car responds really slow when it comes to handshake, and it failed twice before it worked the third time. โอเคเรามาถึง Ionity Helsingborg นะครับแล้วก็เนี่ยเมื่อกี้นี่เรามี 39% นะเราเริ่มจาก 90% เพราะว่าเราใช้ 51%ผมคำนวณได้ว่าขากลับเราต้องใช้ประมาณ 56% ถ้าเราชาร์จถึง 60 หรือว่า 65% เราก็น่าจะมีพอนะครับแต่ว่าตอนนี้เนี่ยขนาดที่ผมได้ยินนะว่าbattery swap นะแบตเตอรี่ที่อยู่ใน battery swap station มันจะมีอุณหภูมิมันจะเป็น20 องศานะครับแล้วก็เราก็ได้แบตเตอรี่ที่มันอุ่นแล้วก็เราก็ได้อุ่นแบตเตอรี่จากวอลแบงค์ตั้ง1 ชั่วโมงแต่ว่าเราก็รับได้แค่86 กิโลวัตต์ผมว่าจริงๆปกติถ้ามันอุ่นกว่านี้นะมันจะน่าจะรับ100 กิโลวัตต์นะครับอันนี้ก็แล้วก็เมื่อกี้ก็มีปัญหาด้วย handshake ใช้เวลาตั้ง5 นาทีผมจะหักเวลาไป5 นาทีรถมันตอบช้ามากแล้วเราต้องเป็น handshake แล้วเราก็ fail 2 ครั้งกว่ามันจะ work ครั้งที่ 3นะครับโอเคตอนนี้โอ้จะได้เข้าน้ำแล้วนะตั้งนานแล้วเนี่ยไม่ได้เข้าน้ำ Okay, the screen will go off a little bit while I go to the restroom. Sorry, guys. I guess you guys can watch this. Oh, trash. Go with the trash. Yes. stopped the charging. Yes. You want? I can open this one. Yeah, sorry, I was just in the middle of something here. Yeah.
Nice to see you.
Yes.
I've probably seen all of your movies.
Oh, cool.
So I always, when I'm charging here, I think someday Bjørn will be here too.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, so you live around here?
No, I live in Gothenburg.
Gothenburg. Okay. Are you
I work for Canon.
for Canon?
Yeah.
Oh.
So we have an office here in Helsingborg and in Malmö. So I'm on my way to Malmö
Okay.
with my ID4.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah. Are you doing the
Yeah. The chat.
the challenge? Yeah.
Very nice to meet you.
Same.
Yeah.
Bye.
All right. Okay, so I lost. It's not 81 kilo. Okay. I have to now quickly eat a little bit. A banana. If we're gonna leave, well, we are taking 81 kilowatt, 80 kilowatt. I'm not sure how much I need, but let me check the map again here. And okay, power swap station Varberg. Auto order. It says charge needed. Okay, yeah. So I need possibly around 60%, but I think maybe 65 should be safer. So I don't know, we have a lot of deduction now. We had some handshake problem, we have this and that and whatever. And can you guys see the screen? You can see that we are charging at we're taking 81 kilowatt. I'm going to shoot a little bit video that we are eating some banana. But yeah, this run is kind of... Let me reshoot that one, okay. Well, this run is kind of stressful when it comes to eating. Huh? I bought a banana. I've been eating some snack while I'm on driving, and then now I have a little bit of time to eat. Yeah, before we head back to Varberg and take another battery swap.แล้ววันนี้ก็ต้องรีบนะผมก็ได้กินข้าวแล้วกินขนมกินอะไรกินแซนด์วิชอะไรตอนขับรถแต่วันนี้ก็ตอนนี้ก็มีเวลากินกล้วยนิดหน่อยในอีกเวลาเราก็ต้องขับกลับไปวอยบัตแล้วก็ไปสวอปอีกครั้งหนึ่งครับ Well, the problem is that if we go too deep, then it might go into that power limp mode, power, what do you call it again? The powertrain failure. So that's why I'm not sure exactly. If I spend 51% getting here, then maybe I spend 55% back then, right? Sounds plausible. And if I go for 60%, then I should be safe with 5% left. But the problem is that I won't be preheating anything. I'm not sure if the battery will cool down. Nah, it shouldn't cool down now in the daytime. It's getting warmer. And also the car should be not much that, yeah, exactly, low state of charge process. But also this car should be less affected by wind since it has so good drag coefficient. But yeah, so far, let's see, I have some deductions. Yeah, so Göteborg-Stau 15 minutes, Varberg problems 15 minutes, Helsingborg handshake problem 5 minutes, that's 35 minutes, and then another 10 minutes because the charging stopped. Yeah, the thing is that when charging stopped because I bumped into the cable. I experienced this before yesterday. Yeah, no, yeah. When I tried to handshake, you guys remember when I mentioned when I handshake, and once it started ticking, but it seems like if you have the wrong angle, if it's a little bit off angle, it will stop charging. I heard about this problem also with Fat e-tron. So you can say ABC always blame car, but at least if you not touch anything, then the cable will. I mean, then the charging will continue as normal. So we now have a total of 45-minute deduction, and okay, I don't know why we have so much deduction in the daytime. Usually at night it goes smooth like a ninja, and we have nothing to deduct. Oh, I was 60%. Let me. Okay, maybe I don't have to go 65%, but at least 63% maybe. Come on, pee in the bottle, pee in the bottle. Yeah. Oh shit, good shit. Now the deduction is done because of some irregularities. Like stuff that is out of our control. That could be based on luck or something, you know. Okay, let's get ready to leave. %62% now. We should have enough. Oh, this phone is going to fall off. Okay, let's see. 62%. Come on, come on. Do we have enough? Do we have enough? Still taking only 80 kilowatt. Okay, let's get ready to leave. Oh shit. %63% now. Yeah, let's go. I think that's enough. Might have to do deep. That was kind of funny. Okay, the way to stop the charging was to move the cable slightly, and then it errored out, and the car unlocked the cable. So yeah, that confirms that there is something weird, at least with this car. Yeah, if the cable is slightly moved off, then it stops charging. Okay, that's 40. Wait, that's. We can count it as 5. Yeah, we are at 5-hour mark now. Wow, what the heck? We leave Helsingborg at the 5-hour mark. Uh-oh. You know how it was Tesla? Tesla arrived at 4:24 and probably left at 4:40 or something. So we are actually, I don't know how this is possible, even after all the deductions, but it seems like we are 20 minutes behind Tesla. How did that happen? Wait, did I count everything here? Okay, let me think. Göteborg-Stau, yeah, 15 minutes. Wildbag problems, 15 minutes. That's 30 minutes. We started exactly at 4, okay. Handshake problems here, 5 minutes. And then charging stopped another 10 minutes. Yeah, so 45 minutes total. It boils down to that this car needs to charge a while. Yeah, even here we needed to top up a little bit. So I mean the battery swap helps, of course, but well, the average speed was also quite high until we hit the traffic. But I already cruised a little bit faster to compensate for the traffic. It's not snowing over here, damn. This is some weird weather. Oh, we have donation. Ashton donated $5. Thanks for all the hard work and testing and always great Bjørn humor. Thank you. Wow, the text is kind of small. Wonder how. Oh, I think we need to tune it in. Yeah, you can tune that in Streamlabs. Oh shit! Look at this traffic. Oh man. Seriously? There's like a dude that slow pokes, barely fasten the truck. 100 kilowatt hour battery. Bangkok style hammering. No, but seriously, guys. I don't know what these Swedes have been drinking today, but this is why I always drive at night. But I have no choice today since I'm doing battery swap. So you can say the traffic is the realistic part of the test since noise level is exceptionally good. But remember that we had no traffic from Oslo through Sweden, Tanum, all the way pretty much to Spekerød. We had a little bit of traffic towards the end, but not that much. So this is just a gentle slowdown, but yeah, it goes fairly quick. It's just a short one, not much traffic, so there's no stop. Well, there's a little bit of slowdown here, but let me see, 30 kilometers per hour. Okay. Yeah, it is very quiet. Super quiet here. What is that? Some road damage? to repair something. Oh yeah, seems like there's been unfall, so they have to resurface that area. They're not too loud. Oh, dry road over here. What luxury is this? I mean, yeah, since we are charging at only 80 kilowatt, then it takes some time versus if you're pumping in 200 kilowatt, obviously. That's probably why. That's what makes the difference, because we have been getting only 80 kilowatt today. Haven't seen 100, 105 kilowatt even. And we have to charge twice, Spekkerud and Helsingborg. And we have to charge one more time at Strömstad. That might be actually the longest charging session. Yeah, the comfort is very good. Wait, I get a phone call now. Yeah, hey Bjørn. Alright, I'm back. I was muted. It was a very nice phone call about the car I'm going to be able to drive. Holy macaroni. Oh, it's gonna, okay, I can't tell you guys too much. It's kind of secret now, but wow, I'm impressed, really. Yeah. It seems like at least some car manufacturers, they recognize that if Tesla Bjørn gets to try that car, that's gonna be good shit. Yeah. They will stretch the extra mile, what I was going to say, to make sure that Tesla Bjørn will be able to test it. And I'll be like, oh yeah, I would like to test that one. Oh. You might be thinking, I mean, we might be talking about several 100K views here on the videos I make. We'll see how many videos I make. But yeah, that's gonna be some good shit. Yeah. I can't tell you which car it is and everything. And there's some embargo on that stuff, so but yeah. So we will see, I guess. Oh, you wanna hammer it? You wanna hammer it? Ah, you and me? Bye-bye. Yeah. Tesla Bjørn, yeah. Yeah, but it's actually nice to me. I mean, I'm gonna give them big props for actually, yeah, letting me drive that car, or just arrange it so I can drive that car. That actually that shows that they are serious about this, and that they recognize the value I give them, because yeah, they are actually, they arrange it so that they're going to transport that car just so I can test it. That's madness, man. It means that they know how much the value of those videos make. Yeah. Wow. Looking forward to that. Indeed. You guys can wonder, it's gonna be the Easter egg. Yeah, test that one. Oh, I mean, it's nice and sexy. That's for sure. Yeah. Oh. Just have to figure out what I'm gonna test with it. Oh, you guys are trying to guess what it is, right? Oh, okay. Just, I guess you just have to wait until after the embargo. There's still many weeks left. Well, yeah, once you guys see that car and you see me smiling, they'll be like, ah, of course, yeah. I talked about it before, that car. I had it in the video. Miss gaming? Nah. Well, this is way more fun than gaming. Driving around, making money, making friends, and also helping the EV community. Oh, it's getting melted. No. Well, actually, it wasn't 100% sure. He said it was like 90% sure. They're trying to arrange something for me. I was like, oh yeah. Are they gonna get props for it in the video? Absolutely. I just hope that other journalists won't feel Well, they shouldn't. They shouldn't have a reason to feel how they did. I can see that. Yeah, but it's true, you know. Like, you know what's funny? In the there is a Toyota BZ group, a Norwegian Toyota BZ group on Facebook, and I started posting. It was the range test of the BZ, and then, you know, there are fanboys in every camp, right? And some guy posted my range test video in that group, and there was this Norwegian Nisse who was like, "Who is this dude testing the car? He doesn't seem very professional or anything." And people were like, you know, that's Bjørn. You know, he tests the cars to the max. He tests it very thoroughly, and like he's one of the best known EV drivers, tester. You know, there were lots of people were explaining to him what the heck, and I was thinking, you know, he's probably thinking about buying one, or maybe he bought one already, but I think that's the problem. He doesn't know my channel. That's why he bought one. Anyone who knows my channel would stay away from that Toyota. I mean, just looking at the Lexus was already a disaster. But it's not like I hate the brand for no reason, right? For example, I was making fun of Leaf because of Rapid Gate, and in many times I said, like, you know, it's a bad choice to go for the Leaf. But when Aria came out, Aria was way better. I was praising Aria. I don't have any grudge against any car manufacturer. As long as they build good cars, then they will get good props from me. What? A Falcon wing door was kaput? Seriously? That's bad. They should have fixed that shit by now. Like, Model X is 7 years old, isn't it? But it was funny because the guy there, when he called me, he was like, "Hey, you're out driving, I guess." I'm like, "Yes," and he was like, "What are you driving?" I'm like, "Nio ET7," and then he asked me, "How is it?" I said, "Well, the comfort is awesome. The ride and everything is awesome. But then when it comes to the technical parts, like charging and stuff like that, then that could be better. You know, like limp mode, like errors and the like powertrain error, and like that could be better. It's not that great." And then I said that, and the software sucks balls. And he was like, "Huh? What? The what? The software? Oh, the software sucks balls. Oh, okay." That was funny. He was like, "Oh, okay." Wait, is it me or is it drier now already? I just say it dries out quite quickly. Wait, that is not the phone, huh? This is always confusing when stuff like that pops up. Okay, we're back. We're back. Back. You're on. Are we back now? It's back. Back. Okay, good. Yeah, so, all right. That was my mom calling me at on Facebook Messenger thingy. So I'm not sure how much juice I have and all that, or if I can make it. Let me see. Let's see here. Well, it doesn't say I need to charge or anything, so it gives. I guess it tries to estimate. Well, let me see. I have 202 kilometers of range, and I'm 80 kilometers away. Yeah, that's plenty, right? Maybe it's overkill. But I have to say the road dries out fairly quick, especially in the right lane where it has lots of truck and traffic in general. -1 degree Celsius also. Yeah, nice weather. Yeah, my mom called me on Facebook. She started using Facebook actually a while back, and also she wanted to make a Facebook page for her resort business. I'm like, okay, we can do that. That one, yeah, I know how to do it. Oh, the Toyota drivers, they never change, do they? But at least we get nice weather on the return. But at least this charging session here will kind of put us back in the game a little bit. Since when it's still not charging, it's a swap. Yeah. Oh yeah, shit, I also have to hold it. Oh damn. I have to hold it all the way to Strömstad. Schwarzmuller. It says on the thing there. Schwarzmuller. I think that's German. But right now it could seem like we are 20 minutes past Tesla. That's not good. And then what would Tesla do then? Tesla would have to charge at Varberg. Yeah, quick charge at Varberg, and then last one at Hågstorp. What, are you going to? Huh? No. Like, what the heck, man? What's wrong with Swedes today? What did they drink lately? What's wrong with the Swedes? Come on, Sötabror. Don't be like this. Yeah, a rear-wheel drive. Yes, eventually I have to get the rear-wheel drive. Why are we redoing the test? Well, why didn't you watch the first test? Okay, sorry, I was kidding. But yeah, that was actually a better answer. We never finished the test because of problems. Well, actually, we could have finished it because it turns out it wasn't really a big problem. But the way the error was presented was, in my eyes, quite scary. I mean, when you get what was it again, a powertrain error, in my opinion, I mean, in my eyes, that's quite severe. So it's actually, you can say ABC always blame Chinese because they created this thing, this monster, and they did not present the data in a good way. I mean, first of all, there shouldn't be an error at all. If there's power limit, okay, then the cruise control just goes a little bit slower, that's it. And you will just notice that you are cruising at slightly lower speed than you're supposed to. But then that's how it works with most cars. I mean, if you want to display some error, you can have, let's say, I don't know, power reduced, something like that. And you can kind of note, okay, if power is reduced, then obviously you are not driving as fast as you want to, maybe. That's it. Well, sorry. Sorry, Nick. I was just being a jerk as usual. I realize it now. I should be nicer in 2023. But in a way, it wasn't even a was it a read? I mean, what is the definition by redoing? Because technically, I'd never finished the first one. Because I bailed out, and I was, for several reasons, I was tired and all that, and I realized, oh shit, we have to have battery swap. And yeah, what else? Oh shit. Wait, why do I feel like we had more snow? The salt melted everything. Because we had more snow earlier today. Okay, you know what? I expect the roads to be just dry, but yeah, I expect all the snow and ice to have melted during the day now. So we will just have either dry or like wet-ish road, but not snow anymore on the way back. But yeah, if I plan it properly, I could have done this on Saturday. But luckily, it happened now. I mean, yeah, we could have done it on Saturday. That last Saturday we could have done it. But then most likely we will not run into the problems with the battery swap. And then, you know, I always wondered, like, what would happen if you drive a Nio straight through a snowstorm and then try to battery swap? Well, we kind of knew the answer. Partly, I guess, but actually, yeah, I still wonder if there's like ice and shit beneath the car. That happens from time to time. Will the robot be able to locate the pins and whatever and release the battery, and what the heck is gonna do, right? Or do we have to wait until the shit melts? Because we saw one problem, which was that the auto parking didn't work. But at least if you have a manual override, then it worked. But what if it's more severe, you know? Yeah, that makes me wonder. No. It doesn't melt the ice just like that. No. The battery is typically insulated. I mean, the battery cells might be warm, but like if you see most EVs in winter, you will see that there will be snow, ice, whatever stuck beneath. Depends what kind of situation, but there could be, let's say, you drive through snow and then some slush or some melted snow or whatever, and then it freezes. You drive through some places where it's cold. But I've seen everything, and I've seen big chunks of ice, or what was sleet, I think it was called, or it just when you drive through several areas where you have some snow and some slushy snow and then some ice in colder places, and things freeze over. Or you could also have frozen rain. So I just wonder how that works. And also when it snows a lot, okay, the snowplow will be there to clear the path. They have to specifically ask the snowplow to clear the area right in front of the of the swap station. But if it snows a lot, then obviously the snowplow cannot be there all the time. So eventually the markings might be blocked. No, I use them manually, wipers. And right now I'm not preheating the battery because we are swapping it out to another one, a new one, a fresh battery, right off the boat. Oh yeah, well actually, it might have been from another ES8 or something, and he's been abusing his battery while he had it. But I guess when you had Boston, you don't care, you just charge 100%. Except for if you charge 100%, you might not get full regen. Yes, a mix. In the mix, 2 battery swaps. And then, the thing is that we don't have to have too many long cycles. When charging cycles, we top up like 20-30% only, roughly, every time. But the last one might be a bit longer. I'm not sure how much we will arrive with at Strømstad. But we have to drive, Varberg Strømstad 215 kilometers. Actually, that's not too far. So we should still arrive with, let's say, 30% or something. And then we need to top up maybe 10 minutes. And then we can go for the 999. And I haven't done the math yet about what the trip meter should be at once we hit it. I guess maybe these Vikings, they have slow reaction speed. They don't use the mirrors. They pull the mirrors every 30 seconds. Okay, but my concern is Göteborg now. We will pass by Göteborg around noon. We had slight delay on the trip. MG4 was cancelled because it was damaged. Yeah, this is the kind of traffic I'm more used to. Like there will be some traffic, but as long as I stay in the right lane, then fine. I guess this area here is not that busy compared to Valberg, Göteborg. Then we get when we get to Norway, it's going to be Stau hours over there. Wow, the right lane is dry already. What the heck happened now? Car phantom brakes again. Holy crap, look at that phantom brake. Oh, dude. It's like, I'm not sure if the truck is in front of me or if it's another lane. Does this car have a rear screen wiper? Nope. Yeah, the aerodynamics keeps the glass clean. Just like a Tesla. Or, yeah. Wait, let me see. Yeah, actually, when I think about it, there is no Tesla that has a rear wiper. Even the Model X doesn't have it. Model S never had it. Yeah, so every Tesla is designed, and also Model Y doesn't have it. Maybe that's a good thing. Less parts to worry about. ET5, nope, but I heard it's coming soon. And also EL7 is ready for me. I just need to grab it one day. The only problem is that I have booked myself until end April, so I don't know when I'm supposed to be able to test the EL7. And I could squeeze it in between the weeks, like the one with a fossil car, for example. I don't need that much time, or I can combine it, that one plus the Town Star, because I don't expect to spend a whole week with Town Star. On the other hand, I also need a little bit of slack with it, because I've been working so hard lately that I haven't had the time to edit videos at home. So I need to have a little bit of home time now, the next few days. But I'm still not done. I have to go to Folldal before it's too late. We only have a couple of days when it's really, really cold. Folldal. And I know those videos will get me lots of views and new subscribers, so it's worth a lot, the Folldal trip. Well, I mean, glass coating helps a little bit, but by the end of the day, if the aerodynamics of the rear is like that, like an Ioniq 5, then you will always get schmutz there. It's bound to happen. We're now hammering past Falkenberg, and you know this is the concrete surface. Okay, normally I would be talking on the other direction, but whatever, it should be the same here also. The reason why I didn't talk on the other direction was that we had sun in the face, we didn't see nothing. But now you can see that, okay, especially on this side here, this lane, I mean, this lane is rougher, but you can hear that the sound level here is really, really good. We have Nokian hot complete R5 tires, of course, that helps. But really, I have measured that this ET7 is the quietest car ever tested, by me at least. Even better than Mercedes EQE, better than Fat e-tron. They can just go home. This car is the top, really, top of the crop when it comes to noise levels. I'm going to show you the other side. We go to the left lane. It's not usually not that rough. Wow, nice. And of course better than ES8.โอเคตอนนี้เรากำลังผ่านกังหันนะครับที่ฟอร์ดกันไปแล้วก็ที่นี่นะมันเป็นถนนคอนกรีตนะทุกทีนะมันก็จะเสียงดังนะส่วนใหญ่ถ้าเป็นคันอื่นแต่ว่าคันนี้นะครับเก็บเสียงได้ดีมากเลยนะครับผมได้เทสตัวนะตอนอยู่นอร์เวย์นะว่าคันนี้อ่ะมันเงียบสุดเลยนะเก็บเสียงได้ดีกว่า EQE ดีกว่า e-tron ตุ้ยนะครับดีกว่าทุกคันดีกว่า BMIXคันนี้นะเงียบสบายเลยนะขนาดเลนขวานี่นะที่รถบรรทุกมันขับมามันก็จะเสียงดังหน่อยได้ยินโอเคมันเสียงดังขึ้นนิดหน่อยนะแต่ว่าคันนี้นะคันนี้นี่สบายดีเลยนะครับสุดยอดเลยนะถ้าพูดถึงเก็บเสียงนะเอานะเดี๋ยวลองเปลี่ยนเลนอีกเลยครับไปนี่ไหมเปลี่ยนเลนเป็นอันนี้โอ้แต่ว่าเรามียางนูเกียนฮอกกับเป็น R5 มันมีอะคูสติกโฟมในนั้นนะมันก็ช่วยเก็บเสียงนิดหน่อยนะแต่นี่ก็ดีมากเลยสบายดีเลยเนี่ยรู้สึกเหมือนขับรถเยอรมันเลยนะทั้งช่วงล่างทั้งทุกอย่างนั้นมันดีมากแล้วนะกับคันนี้นะNo, I managed to get 3.6 something seconds, 3.6, 3.7. So actually, in my acceleration test, this ET7 was 0.2 something seconds faster than spec. Wow, seems like I have too much juice. Oh shit, 2 out of 7 batteries available. Oh shit, the 100 kilowatt hour battery is not ready yet. What? What am I supposed to... Huh? I get a 75 kilowatt... Are you kidding me? Are you freaking kidding me? The 100 kilowatt hour battery is not ready. The fuck do I do again? What? Good battery swap, they say. It's gonna kick ass, they say. What is this shit? we might have a slight problem here. We are 22 kilometers away from the swap station now. And if you look here, order waiting. Okay, how do you interpret this? We have 2 out of 7 batteries ready. We have a 75 kilowatt hour battery that's ready. The other ones, we have 300 kilowatt hour batteries. They are not ready yet. They need half an hour or some shit. Huh? Wait. What? Well, I need a 100 kilowatt hour battery when I arrive. Is this? Are you serious? Am I gonna get a 75 kilowatt hour battery because the 100 kilowatt hour is not ready? Oh shit.เรามีปัญหานิดหน่อยนะครับตอนนี้นะครับเราอยู่แค่20กิโลเมตรจากวอยแบกนะก็อีกสัก10นาทีเราจะไปถึงนะครับแล้วเราเช็คกันนี้นะรีพอร์ตนะครับมันบอกว่ามันมีแบตเตอรี่75กิโลวัตต์อาวร์ที่พร้อมนะครับแล้วก็อันอื่นไม่รู้ว่าอันไหนเราต้องการ100กิโลวัตต์อาวร์แบตเตอรี่มันยังไม่พร้อมมันยังไม่ถึง 90% นะครับอันที่มันสูงสุดเป็นอันนี้ประมาณไม่รู้เท่าไหร่เนี่ย 80% นะแล้วยังไงเนี่ยเราจะได้75กิโลวัตต์อาวร์แบตเตอรี่เหรอหรือว่าเราจะได้100กิโลวัตต์อาวร์แบตเตอรี่แต่ว่ามันไม่มี 90% มันจะเป็นเท่าไหร่ก็ไม่รู้นะโอเค Wait the duck time. Wait a minute. I mean, it is actually in a way an irregularity, right? Is it? Or it's not ready yet. Too many people are swapped, I guess. So suddenly I don't have a fresh 90% 100 kilowatt hour battery. It seems like the closest one is at around 70, I don't know, 70, 80% maybe by the time I get there. But again, I guess that's what can happen. I will probably not get the 75 kilowatt hour battery. That wouldn't make any sense, right? So I think what happened was that several people swapped to 100 kilowatt hour battery over there. And also this station has only 5 batteries. That's kind of weak. I'm a little bit surprised why they didn't build one with bigger battery. The next gen, the one that takes 13, or what was it again? No wait, no. Why would they have previous generation? This doesn't make any sense. Oh shit! No, the motor truckers come and camp. The truck mafia is out. Yeah, in a way, it is actually. Yeah, should we deduct this? I mean, it's a weakness of the battery station, right? But I mean, you know what? Luckily, or actually, it depends on luck. But if I didn't have those deductions earlier, I would be 15 minutes ahead, and I will actually be at Vyberg right now. So it's actually also based on luck, kind of, right? Or you can say that if I didn't have any deductions, no stau or anything, I could have arrived there and gotten a 90% battery. So yeah, I mean, what should I do? I think actually what I will do is I will get whatever battery I get. We see how many percent we have, and then we just kind of deduct time for the we correct for the percent. We expect to get a 90% battery, and whatever lower we get, we just correct for it. But we're not going to sit and wait. I don't want to wait. We already have plenty of deductions already. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. But yeah, I'm surprised that that swap station has only 5 batteries. I thought the standard was 13 batteries. Isn't it in Lier and other places they have 13 batteries? Because with 13 batteries, you will have way lower probability of a battery gate, swap gate, or whatever you call it. So Yeah, and I mean, how realistic is this versus the rest of the world? What do you mean, China? Well, in China, I guess you could run into the similar problem, because over there, okay, you have more swap stations, but you might have a lot more people swapping. So this might be the first time I experienced that. Okay, we might actually not get 90% when we swap. But also last time I tested a year ago or so, then I guess there wasn't too many people swapping yet. Efficiency, I don't care too much about that. This 75 kilowatt hour is not going to cut it. I need 100 kilowatt hour. 75 kilowatt hour probably has around 65 net capacity. I need 85 at least, so that 20 kilowatt extra is really useful for me. So I'd rather not get the 75 pack. I think, yeah, actually, I think I won't get it, because this bus is based on 100 kilowatt hour packs. So you can only swap between 100 packs. That's how I understand it. Unless you degrade, I mean you downgrade rather. If you downgrade to 75, I guess then next time you swap, it will be downgraded to 75. Huh, well, except for what if you don't, you downgrade but you don't swap? Then what? No, dude, I can empty half the washer fluid tank and it won't clean. If you have noticed, I tried to wipe clean, but it's super hard to clean. Just ABC always blame car, and the wipers can't clean properly. Well, I hope I have enough battery just to reach Strömstad even. Oh, 0.8% over-reporting. But when it comes to status update, I don't have a... This car does not... I can't reset the trip meter. So we have to base it on odometer, or the trip meter plus diff, or yeah, something like that. Now we have a bunch of left lane huggers here. The Swedish left lane hugger club is out. Look at them campers. it's only -2 degrees now. Oh, that's better. At least it's not too cold in the daytime. Okay, what's gonna happen now? Yeah, it's just one. Yeah, there's 100 kilowatt hour battery that is at around, I don't know, 80%, 7. Well, actually, it depends how they represent this. I forgot that. I think the thing is that the battery in the icon here, when it looks like it's full, it's actually 90%, which means that 100 kilowatt hour battery might be at only 70%. We'll find out soon. I guess, yeah, we'll find out what happens. Well, I can't leave the car here. I was thinking, oh yeah, let me get some pee done and whatever. Nope. No pee for you. Pee in 2 hours.
Order placed. It's almost your turn for power swap.
What do you mean, almost my turn? Wait, who am I have to wait for? Hey, woman, do I really have to wait half an hour before the thing is ready? I can just get it, man. I don't have to wait half an hour for that shit. Almost my turn. What's a woman on to? Let's get over there. Okay, arrival 10:58. Oh, arrival 10:58 at Varberg. Let me see the stats. Come on. Oh, it's so laggy. Oh, 41.9 kilowatt hour, and here is the distance. Wait, what am I supposed to do now? Let me write down this one. Now what? What do you mean it's almost my turn? Wait, don't tell me. Order placed. Yeah, but can I just swap? Or no? Swap or no swap? Okay, let me. What if I just poke in here? Maybe the system will realize, oh, you can. Oh, at least the sensors are not kaput now. Well, the woman said almost my turn. Well, but normally it will say my turn, isn't it? Okay, let me just get in position here. Let's see. Maybe I just have to. Yeah, no, I'm supposed to go in on the other side. That's also another thing. Okay, let's see if I kind of go like this. Don't see shit here, but I'm in the square now. And then what? And then no, the battery is not ready. Well, is it ready? I'm not sure. I can ask. That's a lady again. Hei!
Tilbake igjen.
Ja, og så er det et batteri som er klar. 100 kWh. Ja, det står available, ja. Ja. Står jeg innenfor? For jeg skal flytte meg litt. Ok, ja, det er bra. Altså, sånn. Da må jeg bare... Hva sa du?
Er det 100 kilowatt du har?
Ja, 100.
Da blir det det.
Q-info 01 står det.
Har du lagt en bokning?
Ja.
Ja.
Det står det, nå står det jo. Det står cancel order, så jeg skal ikke trykke på den.
Jag cancelar den, för jag får inte upp den här. Så kan du lägga en ny order.
Ok, nå må jeg ta en ny. Så må jeg ta sånn, og så tar jeg...
Power swap order cancelled. Check details in Nio app.
too close to destination. Nå får ikke jeg opp jeg får ikke klikke på den her for å
Ok, det er nå denne som
jeg skal bare filme litt at
Så kan vi teste igjen da.
okay. Let me see, we are in the square. We're gonna men det går ikke, det står too close to destination der. Jeg prøver til
Utenfor rutan og tester. Eller, det burde gå, men...
sånn, det står bare too close to destination hele tiden. Kan jeg klikke der? Nei, der! Sånn, nei, beklager. Nå skjønte jeg det. Jeg må klikke her, jeg må klikke på order now. Ja, ikke navigere. Jeg må klikke på order now her.
Ja.
Sånn var det. Sånn, nå husker jeg det.
Ok, ja.
Sånn, og så yes.
Ja.
Order placed. It's almost your turn for power swap. It's now your turn for power swap. Tap on screen to start.
Ja, skal vi se, hvor, hæ? Det er rart, hvis du ikke det kom opp der. Der, start, sånn det.
Please park your vehicle manually into. Nicely done. Now you can tap to start parking into the power swap state. We are parking now. Be aware of your
Okay.
surroundings. Do not open any door or take over the steering wheel. You can press the brake panel to control the speed.
Okay, we are now swapping. So there was a little bit of a clumsiness from my part also. She had to cancel my order and I had to order again, and then my mistake, I didn't know the car. I tried to navigate several times, but you can't navigate. It said you were too close, so I had to place order. So I lost like a minute on that one. So I guess we should deduct 1 more minute then. Yeah. But now it's doing now the sensors are not kaput, so we can actually do the auto parking thing. Oh yeah. Okay, ตอนนี้รถมันขับเองนะครับผมทำผิดนิดหน่อยนะเพราะว่าตอนแรกเขาต้อง cancel order แล้วก็เราต้อง order ใหม่แล้วผมก็กดผิดผมไม่รู้ว่าต้องทำยังไงโอเค start pause up
Preparing. This may take some time. Please wait.
โอเคแล้วก็นั่นน่ะเมื่อกี้นี้ผมลองกด navigate แต่ว่าเราไม่ใช่จะ navigate มันจะบอกว่าเราอยู่ใกล้ไป navigate ไม่ได้ผมก็ลองหลายครั้งเนี่ยเราจะต้องกดแล้วก็แบบ order place order แล้วมันก็เริ่มตอนนี้นะครับโอเคตอนนี้มันจะเริ่ม swap แล้ว
Power swap is about to start. During this time, the vehicle may shake and make noise. This is normal. Do not open any door, shift gears, or press the brake pedal.
Right now the power swap is about to start. Okay, we have 64 kilometers of yeah, now stuff happens here. Yeah, and then the screen goes black. Now the 12 volt is dead DED, and I guess you can look in the mirror there and we can see what's going on. What? So, oh shit! No, it zooms in on the schmutz, of course. Now nothing is happening. I look in the mirror there. There's nothing. There's no movement beneath the car, and the car is dead. Is it doing some kind of initiation? Is it doing some checks, some consistency checks? Is it running scan disk, checking for lost clusters, defragging the hard drive, defragging the battery before shipping it in? I don't know what the heck is going on now, but this is not something we can deduct because it's part of the mechanics of the car. Yeah, so I guess we just sit here and bloom, sit här och blomstra. And now we have no heater anymore, but at least it's not that cold outside. It's around -1, -2 degrees only. ตอนนี้มันก็เป็นเหมือนเมื่อเช้านะครับรถมันไม่ทำอะไร station มันก็ไม่ทำอะไรนะมันก็อยู่นิ่ง เราเช็คกระจกเนี่ยมันไม่มีอะไรขยับเลยนะปกติมันจะบุ้งตุ้งอะไรนะมันไม่ทำเลยเนี่ยมันกำลังตอนนี้มันกำลังrunning scan disk check for inconsistency looking for lost clusters fixing bad sectors นี่อ๋อตอนนี้เริ่มแล้วโอเคนั่นแหละทำไมมันใช้เวลานานนะผมสงสัยว่าตอนนั้นที่เราเทสที่อื่นมันไม่ได้ใช้เวลานานแบบนี้อ๋ออุ๊บOkay, now we are in. Yeah, there you go. That was like a minute or two of idling that I didn't see in the other swap stations. So I also wonder, since this one has only 5 batteries instead of the 13 I've seen in other ones, is this an old generation swap station? Why would they put up a brand new one? This one is just months old. This is weird, man. Is this relevant? Is this realistic for the rest of the world where they have swap station? Meaning China? Ich weiß nicht. Okay, now I can do some stuff. I can fill up my water bottle. I can eat some snack maybe. But I cannot leave the car. But you know what? The whole battery swap here, as long as the car charges fast like a Tesla, and also very important, as long as it's also efficient as a Tesla, then it could seem like Tesla is about to bust this thing open. I mean, wait, so, yeah, I made a mistake because we needed to place the order. And I was kind of slow on placing the order, but I didn't lose more than, let's say, a minute anyway. So I'm not sure. Should we deduct that 1 minute? Now we have 45 minutes of deduction. I think I'll just let it pass that 1 minute deduction. Because how fast are other people to start and stop and whatever? You know, there's always a little bit of slack. And actually the lady was kind of slow. Seems like I arrived, and then she came out, and then boom, 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 boom. You know, she took her time, and then so this is the reality actually, that she's not standing by here like a freaking pit stop, like bam, 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 bam. She just had to come out from her little shed, and then do her thing, and then so even though okay, the swap might take more now than look at this. It's been 10 minutes already. Okay, I was a little bit clumsy on the swap part. I mean, on the restart part, because I kept trying to navigate to the swap station while I should have placed a new order. And I also wonder, why did she cancel my order in the first place? Why didn't it just like do it and then That was 12 minutes, 13 minutes now. I check it. It's been 13 minutes and we are almost good to go now. What the heck? So in real life, it actually takes 30 minutes because the lady was sitting in her shed. I came here, I parked here, and then the lady walked over here carefully, slowly. So, you know, in real life, things take longer time. Even though the swap itself might take 6 minutes, but I feel like this swap was more than 6 minutes. But okay, almost good to go now. There, green. Wait, can we go? It's still black. Okay, ไฟเขียวแล้วไปได้แล้ว โอเค อันนี้นะครับใช้เวลา13นาทีนะครับมันไม่ใช่เป็นนั่นน่ะ6นาทีมัน
Vehicle network error.
เนี่ย
You can check status in the
นี่
app.
อันนี้นะพนักงานเขาอยู่ในนี้ตอนเราไปถึงนะครับเราก็จอดรถเลยแล้วก็รอแล้วพนักงานก็ต้องออกมาแล้วก็เขาก็ cancel order เราก็ต้อง order มาอะไรก็ไม่รู้แปลกๆแล้วมันก็ใช้เวลาหน่อยนะกว่าเราจะเริ่มมันแล้วก็ปกติมันจะใช้เวลา6นาทีผมรู้สึกว่าคราวนี้มันเป็นมากกว่า6นาทีนะ swap ไม่รู้มันทำไมมันช้า ก็เนี่ยสรุปแล้ว12 นาทีโอเคแล้วก็เช็คดูแบตเตอรี่ใหญ่แค่ไหนหรือว่าเรามีเยอะแค่ไหนแบตเตอรี่โอเค 89%โอเคand then check here 89% of the battery oh yeah okay all good then now we hammer it man now I had to drive freaking far 2 hours before I can pee this is stressful man hope I didn't drink too much that's non-stop 1 hour and something to get to this swap station and then yeah so again here I agree this on this session here the swap station wins because well, I'm just going to do it very legal because otherwise yeah here the swap station wins big time because we came with 10% well actually we came with a lot I think we came with 10% not ideal but yeah it was actually a bummer I lost and also the thing is that normally when you charge if you charge a little bit too much and you arrive at the next charging station no big deal because you need to charge more anyway right here if you charge too much and you swap then the extra time you spend charging is lost so I actually lost maybe a couple of minutes I'm not sure how much I mean I could have gone deeper let's say I think I recorded 55 kilometers that's roughly 10% so 5% that's 4.3 kilowatt hour and at 80 kilowatts that's 3 minutes lost yeah okay but then I wasn't sure how much I needed really and the car didn't give me any good estimation actually I tried to check it and it just says you will arrive but if the car at least could tell me how many percent I will arrive with that would be great yeah but yeah let's see so you can say that I went from 10 to 90% in what was it 13 minutes so I added 80% which is 69 kilowatt hour so I averaged 317 kilowatt So yeah, in a way, I gained some time there. I have gained, let's say, 20 minutes there or something. I don't know. If you want to charge to reach the next charger, maybe you need to charge at least 20 minutes, 25 minutes. And we got away with 13. But I have to charge one more time at Strømstad. I don't know how much yet. Yeah, let's see what. Okay, let me see. With the Valla, let me try to find it. Well, maybe I can just search for it. I only did Strømstad. Okay, found an in Strømstad. Start. Network anomaly. What? No network. I have no internet. Wait, or do I? Okay, but what is the car estimating I will arrive with? Well, you see, it doesn't give me any estimation. I mean, it's so inconsistent, that estimation thing in the Nio. Okay, I can estimate then. 215. We have headwind this time. Consumption might be something like 250. Yeah, I bet. Maybe more 260. Okay. Okay, we need to spend 65%, which means we arrive at 25%, and then we need to drive another 110 kilometers roughly. Yeah, typically it'd be something like that. Because I need 40%. Oh, that's it? I need to charge from 25 to 40%. Okay, you see, so that's a short stop, just a quick pit stop, I guess, P stop, and then I'll be back on the road again. So quite stressful. Well, we have already one at Vestby. Huh. Would be interesting. Would it pay off for me to swap at Vestby? Because think about this. I might need only 5-minute charging stop, but if I swap, it might take freaking 13 minutes again. So the swap might take longer time than the charging. Yeah. But I guess it depends how many kilowatt we get there. I mean, if we still get 80 kilowatt, then it's gonna take a while. But then I'm not sure if I can even make it to Vestby and swap there. No, it was 100 kilowatt hour that was ready. Would you say a low mileage one less Raven is better than buying a new one? Let's see how. Yeah, absolutely. But the only thing is that the Raven, okay, has some. The interior is outdated in the Raven. But at least Raven has a round steering wheel and actually instrument cluster and all that shit that kind of works great. And the Raven is also very efficient and fast and all that and spacious. And I found the space in the new S to be actually slightly worse than previous gen. And Raven, you also get bioweapon defense mode. You know, you get lots of the same similar stuff. And it's just one generation before when it comes to drivetrain and efficiency and battery charging and all that. Okay, charge a little bit slower. But I think it doesn't matter too much since this is 102 kilowatt hour battery. So since it's so big battery and it's so efficient, then I guess you could live with slightly slower charging speeds. Well, but it could be interesting, but for what? We have to focus on the time here, not because some people think it's interesting. And also, I'm not sure if I can reach Vestby. I have 25% at Strømstad. Actually, maybe I should just go further. Yeah, maybe not stop at Strømstad. I can stop at whatever. I should go deep. Like, I should charge when I have 10% left. I think maybe even Schweinsund would be better, because the deeper I go, the faster I can charge. Ideally, I mean, in theory, and also the better it is to estimate, easier to estimate how much I need. I could even go for Storebaug or Rygge or whatever, Solli. Yeah, so actually, oh shit, that means I need to hold it even longer. Yeah. Okay, don't drink. Don't talk about peeing. Yeah, the round steering, I mean, it's also about the stock, because Palladium has no stocks. That becomes a problem. That is actually one of the main problems. I mean, I can kind of live with the yoke, and also when I tried the yoke, aftermarket yoke on Model 3, it kind of worked because I had a fixed stock, and the yoke just needed a bit of getting used to. Even though it was not ideal either, since for parking it's kind of clumsy. About messaging, but video editing. I'm not sure, what was it all about? Kind of want to pee soon, but I mean, in a way, I mean, how realistic is it to hold it? Actually, I should have gone to the restroom. Yeah, when I think about it, since I was already at Varberg, should have gone on a quick pee break, because this is going to take a while until I reach the next charger. Yeah. Okay, but what was it all about then? Outsourcing, okay. Well, I haven't considered anything yet, and if I would go outsource anyway, it would be a Thai boy, since I shoot Thai videos. And Thai labor is cheap. And of course then I have to, the Thai guy needs to have a company registered so he can send me invoice. Phantom brake. Phantom brake. No, I haven't done the closing thoughts yet. because I'm not done with the yoke. I've kind of been busy with some other cars lately, but I will spend some quality time with yoke soon. I have to check the weather forecast. In the following days now, it's going to still be quite cold, actually even colder in Folldal. But I have to also coordinate and return this car before on Thursday. So actually today, if I can just get home in time now, I can shoot interior view. I shot the banana box test yesterday, so I only have interior view. And then I guess tonight I could shoot the, yeah, whatever it's called. The driving impressions. Yeah, we pay for the state of charge difference. Plus that you have to pay for like a transaction fee or something, swap fee. No, but you see, this is the problem, because normally when you fast charge, just like when I refuel, I actually take a P-stop, but I don't deduct it because it's a natural thing to do, right? And if you think about it, people who swap, they don't hold it for the next whatever. And this is prime case. You would charge somewhere, maybe like I did, and then you drive a while, and then you swap, right? They might even charge longer. Like I only charged just enough to hammer it to the next one, so I only drove 1 hour. A little bit over an hour from Helsingborg to Varberg, and then I swap, and then I go again. But other people, they might actually charge to 80% somewhere, and then they drive 2-3 hours before they have to swap. And then, so they, what I'm saying is that they don't drive 2-3 hours and then swap, and then drive another 3 hours before they pee. So most likely they will actually go to the restroom at the swap station, which I didn't do. I realized it afterwards that I should have done it, because I now realize that it's going to be a freaking long leg to the next one. I will just have to see if I can hold it or not. But even if I have to stop by the road and pee, it's going to be a realistic thing to do, or even go to the gas station. But like I said, yeah, I should have gone to the gas station earlier, because then you have lower detour time. So what I could do is I can just pee by the road somewhere, especially if there's some kind of resting area, or if there's a gas station that doesn't require too much detour. 2008, nope. You can look on my list, and I don't think 2008 is there. I did it with 208. But you see, I think practically the battery swap has some challenges. Or like I said, you know, it's not as robust as cable. Like the ground needs to be painted, and then suddenly if the ground is not painted, you have to do some manual override stuff. I mean, yeah, I know there was problem with the sensor, yeah. Sensor was blocked, so I couldn't auto reverse and do that stuff. Yeah, maybe in the future, yeah, you know what, if you can leave the car, that would be big. Because then I would have 6-7 minutes at my disposal, and that would be plenty enough to even pee and grab something. But the thing is that I don't know if Nio want that, because then suddenly you'll be like, skalbare, skalbare. I was just going for a hot dog, and then there was a queue at the hot dog stand, and then there was a queue at the toilet, and then suddenly the swaps was done, and then the swap is kind of you're holding up the swap queue because you didn't return in time. Or if you can leave the key there and let the boy move the car away. Yeah, I mean, since we already have a boy there, maybe, but then maybe there's some legal things that attendant is not allowed to drive, because then they have to take more responsibility, unless you can just leave this responsibility to you, I guess. Let's say if something gets stolen, right? Then be like, okay, did it happen at the swap station or what happened? So when I think about it, people who swap, now I realize it, that you come from a previous charging session like I did, and then you swap, and then you want to do something. Yeah. What the heck is a P30? Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's true. I mean, the car moved in for us. Should be able to move out of the way also. So, I mean, the technical part is probably there, but maybe there's some legal stuff why you can't do that automatically. So you see, so yeah, even if it was technically possible, maybe there are other constraints that is out of the control. Like maybe this would not be allowed in Europe or some shit. There's we always have to have the driver or someone inside the car, and then yeah, and the swap guy or swap woman doesn't want to be there. So in a way, conventional charging cable, just cable also, not freaking wireless shit. I mean, not wireless shit, but wireless expensive stuff. But to me, it sounds like, why reinvent the wheel? Cable works great, and just put up enough charging stations, I guess. Put up enough high power chargers, and then people say, yeah, but charging queues and stuff. Well, Chem Power is the solution. And if you have a very busy site, just put up a massive power cabinet, 1 megawatt Chem power stack or some shit, and then you can service lots of stalls. And most likely, people, they don't use that much power. They stick around until 20 kilowatts, right? Who cares? It'll be taking up 1 power unit on a Chem Power rack. Yeah, but think about this. I was looking there at the place at Varberg, and they had to clear the snow way better than other places, because they have to clear the snow so you can see the arrows and the markings on the ground. And what about, would the swap station work well in Lapland? I mean, I'm not trying to be skeptic here or anything like that, but it's just that I suddenly now experience some shortcomings, like the one with the sensor getting blocked. Block sensor happens from time to time, but you can still drive or do what the other stuff. Yeah, but it then caused us to have to manually override. That was kind of time consuming and clumsy. And I guess I still haven't experienced what would happen if the car is covered with ice, especially under. Ice tends to accumulate under the car. Yeah, maybe in China it works best because you have many people there. But I mean, I can still imagine that you have to queue up for swap. And if I had the chance, if I had a Tesla, for example, and I could choose between queuing up for 15 minutes before I can swap, or whatever it takes, versus just going there and just plug it in. And the V3, today's V3, they are damn good already. You can get I think minimum you get over 150 something kilowatt, right? I don't remember, what was it more? And if there's not enough stalls, then just build more chargers, because chargers are quite easy and dumb. The only problem is that they take up some space. But charger is so standard, so robust. And guess what? It can be open 24/7. You need a swap boy, a swap girl. Well, actually, they could do that. You know, they could hire someone to be at the swap station 24/7. Oh, I mean, but different people, of course. So they could open it 24/7 if they had more traffic. Dude, what the heck is this? Okay, this is a little bit too much now. Now this guy's just camping. He was camping forever, and then once I was about to overtake him, then he decides to try to move over. Holy crap, man. These guys are really bad today. Yeah, no doubt. Wait, who's calling me now? Okay, I had a phone call. Yeah, that was the Mercedes. Freaking annoying Mercedes, man. Camping for a long time. And then, yeah. And then, you know, after it cleared up on the right lane, I was still waiting, you know. I didn't just quickly, I was just waiting. And then he didn't move. And then I moved over. And then he wanted to move. Like, I mean, if this was in Thailand, I would have hammered him long. Oh, phantom brake a lot. If that was in Thailand, I would have hammered him a long time ago. But I was just trying to be a good boy here in Norway, Sweden. But in Thailand, people tend to drive more aggressively over there. It was actually Baby Care who called me. They are a baby shop thing. Yeah, about some items. Some baby items. ABC, always Baby Care. Okay, the traffic. Yeah, this is it. Okay, it's almost noon now. See, so the traffic now in the daytime should not be heavy at all. But what do I do with the whole pee problem? I mean, do people pee by the motorway? I think they don't. They would probably go to a gas station. Why didn't I pee at Varberg? I was just, I'm going to try to hold it. But then I realized, oh shit, wait, I will arrive with 25% at Strömstad. Okay, or I could just stop at Strömstad and then, yeah. But I think if I go deeper, I will come faster. Yeah. No, but if I go deeper, I might charge a little bit faster. So I kind of want to see if I go like 5% deep or 10% deep, if I can get 100 kilowatt at least. Why not just pi and deduct the time? Well, maybe I can just pi it instead, yeah. Oh, whatever, I'll try to hold it, all right? I'll try to hold it, no problem, no problem. Oh, it's just that every bump kind of bumps into the bladder here. No, I had 2 swappings. Okay, nice traffic in the midday. And I think, yeah, now we have no Trängselskatt. Trängselskatt is only during rush hour and morning and afternoon. Right? Maybe someone can tell me when the Trängselskatt is. Wait, did Nomi just wake up now? I think I put her to sleep. Hey, Nomi. Huh, that's weird. Normally she wear the headsets. Well, you know, in the old days, I used to drive at night. I mean, sorry, in the daytime. 1,000 kilometer challenge was done in daytime. Yeah, I used to start around 10 in the morning, I remember. But I think back in the days, the cars needed way more than 10 hours. So by the time I would turn back, I would, how was that again? It would be past rush hour over here, right? But yeah, but I used to go to Löddeköping. That was before Helsingborg came up. What else? Yeah, and also back then there weren't too many high-powered charging cars. Yeah, what did I do back in the days? I used the Löddeköping a high-powered charger. Or wait, are we already at the 7-hour mark? We have 45-minute reduction, right? Yeah. Wow, really? Yeah, I started 10 in the morning. I remember I tried a couple of things. Like with Ionic, classic Ionic, I started from Shell Ås. And then, I don't remember where I started from. I wonder if it was just Circle K many times. And then I did some Teslas in the early days. And then also the first 1,000 kilometer challenge was actually from Rade supercharger. No, not Rade. It was from Bustorp supercharger, and it was with a Tesla. And that one went through Germany. And I remember I had to drive south from Bustorp. I had to drive south a little bit on the unrestricted autobahn, and then north again. And then I ended up in Middelfart, I think. But also I had before that one I had something called a 600 kilometer challenge. That was from Copenhagen back to Norway in a Tesla also. Yeah, back in the days there weren't many high power chargers or anything like that, so in order to get some fast times it had to be a Tesla. Model 3 Performance is half an hour faster than Model Y. Model Y has more range than the Model 3, huh? Maybe on paper it has more range, but I mean Model 3 is more efficient than Model Y. I think even the Model 3 Performance is more efficient. But I think the Model Y there was with the old battery, the 70 kilowatt hour net capacity, whereas the Model 3 had a 74 or something, and they charge faster, of course. Oh no, the Model 3 Performance, wasn't that MC Hammer? That was a while ago when yeah, we had less charging. Actually, I wonder if that was, yeah, that was probably when, maybe when we didn't have V3 even. Yeah, we had those V2s, and then also in the beginning the Model 3s, they charge at only 115 something kilowatts for a while until they bumped up the speed. Plus that MC Hammer for some reason was a little bit thirsty. Never figure out why. Well, how did they make the GT? It has more powerful motors, maybe, and inverters, but less efficient. Maybe some sticky tires on top of that. Well, you know what? There might be many cars that are efficient in summer, but I noticed that Teslas, they are really, really efficient in winter. Tesla used to be one of the worst in winter because of PTC, but now with the Octovalve, there is not many cars that can beat Tesla in winter. So we will see in a couple of days when I go to, yeah, up to the north. I mean, up to Folldal. The only problem, slight problem, is that this car doesn't show any trip meter. So I didn't bother calculating too much about how much this car spent on each leg. Is that a fat Taycan or a regular Taycan? That's a fat Taycan, isn't it? There's a fat Taycan. No, Pawel is getting a fat Taycan. No, this car. Well, at night, I don't know. Well, I didn't check. Maybe I should. I was busy doing something else. No, but at least when at the camping test in Folldal, the car pulled about 3.1 kilowatt. Yeah, that went smooth. Göteborg, you see? In the daytime, even on weekdays, then Göteborg goes quite smoothly. Yeah, fat e-tron, yeah. Oh yeah, there's a video I need to post today. I have a TED talk today. A long one, long-ish. I think it was half an hour or something. Where I talk about Lucid and Tesla and why they are, in my opinion, the best. But not only me claims it. Even Peter Robinson, the CEO of Lucid, who used to work for Tesla, had a very interesting talk with him at the party. This car is full of saltsmutsfest. I need to try to rinse the car. Yeah, I think I might have to go to U-Wash. Because nowadays when it's a little bit cold and the local washing shack is closed. Yeah, we need to test Lucid in winter. No, but it was minus 27 in the beginning and then minus 17 at the end of the test. But for Lucid, I have to run only between Ionity, so I guess straight to Varberg, pump it up there quickly, and then quick Helsingborg, and then Varberg again. And then what? guess Viberg and then Strömstad. Yeah. Yeah, Elephantrennen, right? That's what I call it. Yeah, that was even an autobahn. I heard about it. 912 is not... well, I mean, it's winter-ish, but... according to the hype, it should do it faster than 10 hours, faster than 9 hours. But it didn't, for some reason. Yeah, I heard it consumed too much. Oh, I think the problem is that it's still cold outside. Maybe he did it at night. Yeah, so... I mean, when are people going to realize that Tesla is 5 years ahead with the tech they have? But they might not be 5 years ahead in interior, but I think Tesla never meant to be class leading in interior. Like, they don't care about massage seat, for example, or plush panels, or I don't know, illuminated air vents or shit like that some people like. Or soft closed doors. They were pretty good. Okay, they were lacking a little bit in the early Model Y that came out and all that, but I think it's very impressive, especially after they got the new interior upgrade with the 2 charging pads, the wireless charging pads and stuff like that. But I guess some people are just obsessed about buttons or some door panels or some shit. But for me though, as long as the car works great, yeah. One thing though I don't like about Model 3 Model Y currently is that the seats are a little bit too sweaty. But the seat in the Model S is way better. Oh yeah, part 2, it's supposed to start at noon. Okay, yeah, let's go to